Peggy 16. I'm slowly starting to find my way. Some believe in fairy stories and the ghosts that they can't see. I know that I could do so much if I could just believe in me. Mirror, mirror, I'll tell you something. I think I might change it all. Mirror, can you hear me? Do I reach you? Are you even listening? Can I get through? There's a part of me that's desperate for changes, tired of being treated like a pawn. But there's a part of me that stares back from inside the mirror, part of me that's scared I might be wrong, that I can't be strong. I've been afraid, never standing on my own. I let you be the keeper of my life. Believed you when you told me I was nothing on my own. Listen when I say, I swear it here today. I will not surrender. This life is mine. Amazing how you conquered me, chained me in serenity, and made me say the world the way you told me to. But I was young and didn't have a way to know the truth. Born to live your legacy, existing just to fill your needs, a casualty of this so-called family that you have turned into a travesty. But I don't intend
Did I get you? What's up, guys? It's a Tuesday. It's me, the cat. Took me a little time to spawn in. What's up? How's it going? How we doing? How's life? What's up? Give me beer. How's everyone doing? Ooh. Stream delay is always fun. Jesus. I got maniacal, that's good. Haha. Get scared, dude. I didn't have an intro or anything funny to say, so I just said screw it, I'll just scream. Like that. Well, I hope you guys are doing good today. I am, as you can probably tell, a little low energy. I'm just reminded that work makes me tired. So I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little sleepier than usual. And I have a monster in the fridge. I'll have to go get it in a second. But so for right now, I'm just operating off whatever caffeine is in a regular Coke. Because I got a Coke when I got food earlier. Ugh. But today we're back. We're gonna be doing more comic work. We got another 2 pages to get done, and then I want to get the sketches for some follow-up pages, at least like planned. So that's where I'm at with that. Is it sufficiently chilled? Oh, it is. Hi, baby. Okay. Thank you. Love you. How's the tattoo healing? Ew. You're a little scary. Yeah, you'll okay. Well, I love you. Sorry, that was Puck. So yeah, I don't really have any other plans besides just doing comic stuff, obviously. Later tonight we'll see if we can hop back into World of Warcraft. As of current, they have maintenance going on. I don't know when the servers are going to be back up. But I do want to play more. And I think I'll be playing that Dwarf Paladin we made. Because I think she seems cute. So, that's what matters. Oops, shit, just smacked the fuck out of my microphone. Holy. Trying to think if there's anything else I gotta add on or say or do. Can't really think of anything at the moment. The comic is doing well, though. I saw that. Well for Sydney standards, anyways. Over on Blue Sky, where I posted it, it's got like 8 likes or something, which is pretty good. We're not gonna consider the fact that what is it? Some media account retweeted it. I don't know how much I trust things like that. It's weird when they repost things, but that's whatever. But yeah, no, posted good. We've got our official logo. I made it yesterday. Very quickly, I copy and pasted some letters from Vanguard and just threw it on. I think it looks passable. It looks fine. It looks consistent. I'll go with consistent. I think consistent is the word. It tracks for my sensibilities and how I make things. And yeah, we'll be doing the next 2 pages basically right now because I have them open. Or I don't. No, I don't. Hold on. Let me pull them up. Don't need to save that. I think that's already saved. Don't need to save that. Okay. Yeah, we'll pull up the next 2 pages and we'll just get a rockin' and a rollin'. That's why I can't find. Okay. So we've got page 4 and we've got page 5 for us to get started on today. Give me just 1 second as we pull up journal streaming. over here, and we'll grab this. That. Perfect. Alright. And we have our reference image here. And just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to open this so I have access to colors as well for later. But for now, I think we're good. Now, of course, some basing is going to be needed. Going to have to do a few adjustments here, but I think overall, the idea that these panels are giving are passable. I like them. Like, I like this top one being her doing her eyeliner, and then I like this little, like, 3 set of her, like, getting dressed. It's this last one here that I kind of want to muck around with a bit more. Make sure I think I know exactly what I want. I do want a double split, though. Okie dokie. Start with this one. Just make it really big so that it fits in the panel. Look like that. Then we'll grab this one. I think this is actually her putting on her pants. Yeah, that's what it is, actually. And yeah, that one, and then this one is her putting on her boots. I kind of want this center one, instead of it being her putting on her belt, I think this would be a good one for her to put on her gloves. Yeah, I think that looks fine. And then I would want, like, I have to hide it for a second so I can work with it. This kind of 3/4 shot, so she's like from the side, but also going down. Hey, Hamlet. And then I want her to be like tying it in the back. little bit more floof for the hair. And then here we can put her like a messenger bag. Like that. Sorry. Hey, Badger. Were there snakes in that song? I remember the mushrooms. Huh. Hey, Vorkson. I'm tempted to just keep that there. Sorry. This cold has not relented. Puck did actually bring me my monster that I was mentioning. I just haven't drank it yet. Ah! Ah! Babada! God, it's like a punch in the face. Alright, I already have like a cute idea on how to make this more fun. Hey Raymond, how's it going? Having a good Tuesday, that's good. That's not bad. I actually rather like this. Tom, Tom, Tom. Up. I don't know why that started like directly in the middle. I wanted AC music. No, Armored Core. That's Assassin's Creed. I want there to be like a slight difference between the like eye makeup thingy and what she's got going on. Just so it's visually distinct, so it doesn't blend into one another. Hey Frost, how you feeling? How you doing? How it going? Going good today? Well, that's good. Nah, I'm still sick, but I'm okay. Yeah, trying to. My throat's still all fucked up. And my nose has been bugging me too, but I'm alive. What more can I ask? I mean, $1 million wouldn't be bad, but you know. It be how it be. It do how it do. It is how it is. Right on. Nah, neither have I. Honestly, I haven't like felt the pang to play it. Especially with all the drama that's been going on around raiding in the game. No, not AC Origins. This is all AC2. Anything after AC Unity, I do not like. I don't even like Syndicate that much. I wish I did. Because it is just England, and it looks really nice, but they fucked up the parkour. It's also stupid. It's like genuinely stupid drama. It's a mix of things. So I guess there's like people that only watch like guides, and those guides are saying that you need like a super over bloated like item level to be able to do the raid content. And then on the other side, so like people are getting kicked left, right, and center. And then just in general, like people aren't able to do any of the game content because of that. Also, they fucked up the parkour in Syndicate not because they like had a bad parkour system. It's because why would you even engage with it? They give you a grappling hook that lets you go anywhere for free. Why use the parkour system like at all? Which is a massive shame because it actually has some of the best parkour like in the game, like in all games. Like, I think Syndicate's parkour system is, like, top tier. Because it did, like, innovate slightly on Unity's. And then it walked immediately backwards by giving you a grapple hook. And then all subsequent entries started doing the RPG thing, because Assassin's Creed Syndicate was the first time that they did the RPG system, which was designed in, like, mostly designed around, like, the idea of growing a gang and doing gang fights. But then they just took that system and ran with it, and it's been downhill ever since. And what happens now is whenever people are talking about Assassin's Creed, they talk about it as a stealth game. They're like, oh god, you know, back when Assassin's Creed used to be a stealth game. It's like, no, it was never a stealth game. AC's stealth was non-existent. Like, original AC was, like, entirely built around puzzle platforming. When you play Assassin's Creed like a puzzle platformer, the game becomes way more fun. Oh, Syndicate's fighting is fun up to a point, because eventually it just becomes like, God, how many fucking combos can I do on a dude before he dies? Like, don't get me wrong, like, Syndicate isn't necessarily like a bad game, right? But it was the marker for the beginning of the end. Red Hawaiian jacket. I liked Far Cry when it was Far Cry 3, and they did a really good villain. And then he died midway through the game, but it was still, like, the best part of the game. And then the second half of the game was, like, super unfinished, but everybody really liked that first part of the game, and the marketing was super, super good. And then they decided to make a fourth one that was actually way better, but, like, it just, the main character wasn't, like, really there. He wasn't a Jason Brody, so it kind of fell by the wayside, but everybody really liked Pagan Min. So now Far Cry is just known for having, like, really out there villains, when it's like, no, it's not why Voss worked. You can't handsome jackify all of your fucking villains. That's how you lose the luster. Because for a large part of Far Cry 3 specifically, the reason why Voss works so well in Far Cry 3 is because of the story Far Cry 3 actually tells, which is the structure of, you know, how far is someone able to go in order to, like, save people. Like, you know, like, when you really think about what happens in Far Cry 3, because I love Far Cry 3, I should do a video on Far Cry 3, I love that fucking game. The first time Jason kills anybody, Like, it's a big moment for him, but he kind of doesn't like get to sit with it for a second. Because when you win that mashing contest with the guy and you stab him with the knife, that's Jason's first kill. And he sits there and he's like, oh fuck, oh god, oh shit, oh fuck. And then he goes back to running, and of course, you know, then the whole intro of the game happens, yada yada yada. And then you're kind of like not fighting anyone for a hot minute. And then when you do actually fight people again, it is entirely under the context that your girlfriend, Jason's girlfriend, is in that compound. The guys that are outside of this compound that you're able to sneak around in, those are the guys holding your girlfriend hostage. You are given the go-ahead to kill them. And then you do it. And then she's not there. And then you have to go across the island defending yourself. And the early game of Far Cry 3 is really difficult because you have jack shit weapons, jack shit upgrades, jack shit everything. So, you know, getting into combat, Jason is kind of screwed a lot of the time. And then that's where the game gets you. Is that it says, okay, you like doing the gunplay in this game. Here's some loose missions for you to go and do. Here's some encampments for you to go liberate now that you've done it. Go on, go do your Ubisoft content. Go on. Go get some radio towers, go kill some dudes, go loot some treasure, go make some money, go play the game. It's game, you're playing the game now. And then by the time you actually end up saving your girlfriend, you kind of forgot about it because of all the bullshit that you had to go through to get there. And you're just living life. You know, you can get like maxed out stuff even before you meet her. You know, you can level up a crazy amount before you meet her, so your tattoo is really like big. And yeah, when you meet her again, she's like, Jason, are you good? Dude, you're like way too into this. Because for the past like 30 to like 20 to 30 so hours of building up to that cutscene and saving your girlfriend, you've been having fun. You, Jason, have been having fun killing dudes. And then the game starts to hold a mirror up to you. It says, isn't it kind of fucked up that you're like enjoying this? And that you're killing animals and you're skinning them alive and you're turning them into bags so you can hold more ammunition to go kill more dudes? Isn't that fucked up? And then that's what Voss is as well, is that he's a direct mirror to the main character. Where Voss is what you are turning into. Right down to the same people manipulating him. First it's Citra, then it's Hoyt. Both of them are manipulating him to turn him more and more and more into a killing machine. It's the same thing like they were doing the Voss. Which is crazy and is really good like writing. And I like to think, you know, as much as I want to forgive Far Cry 3 for its like latter half shitty content, is like by the time you hit the second island in Far Cry 3, like Jason is a one-man army. He's killing dudes for sneezing too loud. Do you like hurting other people? You're not a nice person, are you? Yeah. I love Far Cry 3. I think it's one of my favorite games. It's definitely up there. Just like from a story and gameplay perspective, because both kind of fall into each other. And I kind of wish as well, what is it? That Fallout 4 did a similar thing to Far Cry 3. I think if Fallout 4 did that, it would have made the game a lot more interesting. Because Fallout 4 does the same shit. You know, theoretically, you should be on the hunt for your kid at all times. But I really feel like the hunt to find Sean should have been a lot longer and involve more bullshit. I think the quest to find Sean is way too, like, what is it? Like, linear. I kind of wish part of dealing with, like, finding Sean in Fallout 4 was, like, you specifically have to side with a faction. You know, like, let you go through and hunt and find and do all this shit for, like, you know, the, you know, like the average bit up until you figure out that the Institute took them. But once you hit that part where you're supposed to build the thing, that should have been, like, more Radiant quests for each of the factions. And then over time, as you do these things for the faction and you're working towards this goal and you're playing more of the game and you're doing all this other shit, it should start hitting a point of, like, how much do you actually care about finding your kid? I don't know how they would have done it differently, but, like, that, I think that would have been, like, a lot better. Because I know that's one of the main gripes people have with the game, is, like, fresh out of the vault, it's like, you can go anywhere, but you really want to go save your kid. Far Cry 3, same thing. Like, yeah, you're fresh out, you can go anywhere, but you really want to save your girlfriend. But Far Cry 3 doesn't really fall into that same, like, issue. You know what I mean? Ultimately, I just like Far Cry 3. I like Far Cry 3 a lot. If you haven't played Far Cry 3 before, play it. Even though Far Cry 4 does have better gameplay, I stand by that Far Cry 3 is the better game. Because everything's cohesive. I do think Far Cry 4 has, like, better, like, actual moment-to-moment gameplay. But it's just because they improved everything from 3. And I don't know anything else about any of the other Far Cry games because I've never played them. A timer that if you take too long, it loads an ending scene based on what you did. No, not something like that. That's silly. Then players actually feel pressured. And trust me, from experience, I know how that goes wrong. I know I get choice paralysis, especially in, like, games like Baldur's Gate and Divinity Original Sin. Anytime a game tells you you are under the clock for something, or you learn that you're under the clock for something, it stresses, at least for me, it stresses me the fuck out. And then I don't know what to do. I'm gonna make the wrong choice. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. Like, for the longest time, I couldn't actually play Divinity Original Sin, because it, like, what is it? At every turn where you could possibly get the necklace taken off, I genuinely thought that meant, like, getting off this zone, getting out of this island. I didn't realize that there was more to the island than the camp. So anytime someone's like, yeah, we'll take you off this island, I'm like, no, there's still quest lines to do here. Which quest line is, like, the proper one to do? Not me realizing later down the line, oh, I could just do all of them. And then in Baldur's Gate 3, when, what is it? Initially, when you first start playing and you have no context, I remember back when me and Koopa first started playing, just the two of us, no context, no anything, no, like, you know, like, guides hadn't even been made for the game yet. Characters are telling you that you're transforming. You're going to... Ceramorphosis is around the corner. You're going to transform into a Mind Flayer. You need to get healed now. You need to go now. Right? And it's like... Okay, if I have to go Like now, I don't have time to really be fucking with things. How many short break, like long rests do I get? If I rest normally, do I get punished for that? I don't know how many I can do. Like, is this gonna be okay? I don't know what's going on. And then eventually it does kind of free up itself to you and go like, oh no, you're safe. You're not gonna transform, you're fine. Yeah, so I'm just talking about first time play. Me and Coop played through Divinity Original Sin all the way up to the end. We got the bad ending. We unleashed the whatever the insta kill death goop mist shit is. We unleashed it all on the city. It was really funny. And then like the music changes. Oh, it was so good. And up to that point too, we were playing like really good characters. Like we weren't doing anything outright evil. We were just the good guys. And then very quickly that changed. Yeah, anytime there's like a clock in a game, I just don't like it. I don't like being under pressure to be doing things unless it's like specifically a time trial, obviously. And you kind of need a clock. Blood of the Dawnwalker won't interest you. No, it won't. It already doesn't. I don't know. I think I've only played one vampire game that I actually somewhat like, and that was V Rising. And even that, I'm not like the craziest about. I don't know. I just don't fuck with vampires. Okay, but Dead Rising makes sense for there to be like a clock. That's just like part of the gameplay loop. Blood of Jesus the Dawnwalker. Why did it auto go to Jesus? I don't fucking know. Vorkson, you got something you want to tell us? Oh, have I told you guys about my old high school buddy who's like going through religious psychosis right now? And like everybody's kind of worried about him. feel like I might have brought. I feel like I brought that up. I might have just told Puck about that. It's a little worrying. Jesus is an undead. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Not entirely inaccurate. By convincing drunk Jesus into drinking a health potion. Oh. Oh, yeah. And then, like, classic RPG rules. Healing damages undead. Poison heals them. Right. I guess that makes sense. There we go. It's all good, Mouse. Is your car exploding like mine did? Okay. We can grab her true colors. Make sure I got the right color. I do actually. I own the advanced version of it. I don't like it though, compared to Metabang, at least for me. I mean, it's not at all bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad software. I just don't like it. I do remember there was a bit of controversy, though, because I'm pretty sure they swapped over to like a subscription model for their newer end of products, or their newer end of like licensing. Which I know pissed off a lot of people. but I think I had bought it just before that rollover even happened. Because, fun fact. I'm gonna mute it because I don't like the audio of it. This was all animated in Clip Studio. Which is why most of the drawings are actually like not half bad. Up until you get to like the latter half of the everything. But the timing's off. Everything's off. The timing's super duper off. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And the timing is off because it doesn't give you the ability to hold on a frame. And that is a bitch and a half, let me tell you. Yep, that's what they do. Meanwhile, Metabang is free. Unless you get duped into buying it on mobile. Don't do that. Don't buy it on mobile. Don't be silly and buy shit on mobile when you can just buy it on PC or download it on PC for free. For free. That's why I did a whole tutorial on it. You think I'm gonna do a tutorial on shit that you have to pay for? I'm all about that consumer power, doing shit for as little as possible. First take out, yeah, exactly. Look, the only way I'm ever gonna like do a tutorial for a paid product is if they're fucking sponsoring me. And then I'll be like, alright, losers. Sydney gotta get paid. Listen to me for 5 seconds. If you watch the tutorial that I did, I'm pretty sure I give the pens that I use. Because I'm also very particular about pen settings. Because I try to make them feel as close to actually drawing with like a regular pencil as possible. So that way everything translates super well. Do you have any silver on her? No, but she has gold. And around. Whoop. You don't like what you do in your sketchbook? Then just draw more forehead. Like, you're not gonna feel better if you don't do anything. What are you struggling with? How about that? Let's do that. Let's do a classic. Sydney's like, what the fuck is your problem? The iconic, what are you struggling with? Let Mama Sydney help. I don't know if this is gonna look good or not. We're about to find out. And no. Your main thing is line control. Have you done the exercises? The exercises! So I gotta go over the exercises. Bet y'all haven't even seen the exercises video, huh? Let's go back to the before 4 times. I think I had my old model when I did this. Critiques. Definitely after this. Yeah, it is my old model. Ooh, yikes.
Hello there. My name is Sydney Belladonna, and this is my second art advice video. If you watch my
Guys, ancient.
first one, you know it was kind of bad.
He is kind of bad. I'm not very good at these.
I want to get into that kind of stuff.
You've been doing these?
Exercise here. So
you've been doing your squiggles?
Your arm, but sometimes it's totally okay to draw with your wrist. If you need finer tune motion, draw with your wrist. But for
squiggles, you've been doing your squiggles? Doing your squiggles. Put your mind to it, it comes out looking like ass. Then don't put your mind into it. Do your squiggles.
Sweeping arcs, you want to draw with your arm.
Do your fucking squiggles. You kids and your lack of squiggles. You what you do is you draw a box. And then you take a look at the box and then you just go, I'm gonna draw a little blurp. You know what? Hell, you know what? Just for funsies, I'm gonna close all. Actually, you know what I can do? Just gonna go big warp, warp, warp. It's easier when you have like just freedom like this. Warp, warp. Little hills or something. Let's get a spiral going on over here for fun. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna do some lines over here. Throwing in some lines. Yeah, just some lines. Let's do some small little like dots like across the way of this one. Just like that. I'm gonna make this one look like an Easter egg. Because why not? No rules. I'm gonna do a big squiggle down this one. I'm gonna add just like a little box. And a little rectangle. Then another little box. Then another little box. Let's throw another little box right there. And another little box right there. And then I'm gonna do like a... That's a penguin. That's a little dude. I'm gonna make him like have his arms. I think he's kind of got to go wee wee. This is wee wee man. And then this one's Pinhead. Just gotta color those in for fun. I have no idea what any of this shit is, by the way. I just did random fucking gobbledygook. Random shit. No think, no brain, no anything. No pre-plan to make something in particular. No stressing out about designing shit. Just like random stuff happening on the page. Do that. Be able to do that. Makes your life so much easier. And then on top of that, if it comes down to sketching, I see it a lot, is that people want like, where is it? There it is. I must have my very specific, structured important lines to make body of person. Don't fucking do this. This is terrible. This is so rigid. People aren't rigid. They're fucking goopy. They're goop. That's why I use this kind of pen to do my sketches. And I just kind of go. There's my body. There's my pelvis. I don't know how big I want it. Maybe we'll go like for a really wide chest. And then I'll throw in a thigh and a thigh. I know that these connect up here. Doesn't really matter. Just kind of figuring where shit goes. Figuring out as I go. Then after you get the general basis of fucking thought and shit, you can lower that and then you go beep boop 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 beep boop pop beep boop boop pop. And then I can go, okay, well I know that this is where that goes and this goes there. That goes like that, this goes there. And now I've made a dude. And then I just throw on some features. There's a guy. Here, I'll give him like a t-shirt and some pants. I'll have his pants be rolled up, actually. He'll be one of those kind of guys. And he had pockets for his pants. And he's got like that little zipper for his pants. And then we'll give him like a little detail on his shirt. And then we'll give him some spiky hair and some ears. And then like an eyelid, some eyebrows, and a nose. A little bit more detailed of a nose. And it's just a guy. And that came from me doing squiggles. Okay, actually, I want to know. I does his want to know. Who is here presently in chat who is capable of drawing? Raise your hand. Or say I am. Say I am in chat if you are capable of drawing right now, in this moment, right now. Not that you want to, that you're capable of, that you can do it right now. Don't give a shit if you want to or not. I don't even care what. I don't even care. Okay, not Vorkson. That blows. But, okay. Ready? Here's what we're going to do. For all of you who are capable of drawing in this moment right now, I want you to grab whatever material you want to draw with. Doesn't matter if it's Metabank. Doesn't matter if it's paper pencil. I don't give a shit. Not even a stick of dirt? What the fuck? Not even like a notepad? Alright. I want to test something. I want to do something very fun. Here we go. I need a reference. There we go. Okay, this one's good, actually. Alright, so alright. Y'all go get your things. We're gonna do a thing. Alright, we're gonna do a little test. Everybody go grab your things to draw with. Let me know when you're good. When everybody is good. Actually, here, you know what? Are you good? A poll has been started. When everybody that is currently, when as many viewers has said that they are good, we will move forward. I'm gonna do a little test. We're gonna do a little thing. We're gonna do a very quick little thing. That's 5 votes. We need 2 more people. I'm not even gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm just gonna do it to you. For anyone that is just joining us, we're doing a test. Please grab any amount of material that you can draw with, whether that's a paper or pencil, or a program that you can have open with me on the side. You're gonna need to be able to see stream while you draw. I'm gonna put you fuckers to the tests. We're at 7 votes. We have 8 concurrent viewers, so 1 person. All right. I'm gonna presume everyone is at least semi-prepared. Oh yeah, big test. Oh, too bad. Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna pull up a pose on screen. And then all of you are going to draw it, okay? You're gonna look at the figure, you're gonna draw the figure, okay? It's a person. It's not anything crazy. They don't have any armor on. They're basically in their underwear. You're just gonna draw the body, okay? That's all you're gonna do. You're gonna draw the figure as you see it. Okay? Ready? Hold on, not yet. Not yet. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't go back and pause it and look at it. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Send me what you did. Send me what you did in the Discord. Don't go back and look at it. Send me what you did. Send me what you did in the Discord. That was mean, wasn't it? I bet that was really mean. I want to see what you just did. Even if it's just a tiny mark, I don't give a shit. Show me what you did. I allow this to be posted in picture share. Or general. General works too. Oh, I was so mean. Oh, I'm so mean. Oh, I'm so cruel. Oh my god. I am unbelievably cruel. That is really funny. All right. Live critique for all of you. Here's Vorksens. Oh god. Oh wow. Oh my god. Okay. Here's Mouses. Yup. Very good. Very good. Here's badgers. Yup. Okay. Some of you have watched... I'm so mean. I'm such an asshole. It was so fast. Yes, it was. Okay. Here's what I'm noticing. All right. Let's take a second. What do we notice across the board when we look at these three and any more that get uploaded? Like, what are we noticing? Are we noticing any consistencies? Sticks are, yep. There's something else though. I'm curious if anybody else will pick up on it. Spiral sent theirs. Sure, right? Okay, yep. Tried to get the flow first, but resorted to stick figure. Okay, all right. It's interesting that you said that. Shiba's onto it. Circle head. Yep, circle head. Very good, Shiba. Shiba is indeed a good boy right now. All of you did heads. All of you started with the heads. Now, I know I sprung this on you with no prior context or no instruction at all. So, it is especially cruel. By the way, I want you to know you had 10 seconds to look at that image, process what it was, and then put it down on a paper before I took it away from you. I want you to know that you had 10 seconds. That's how long I left it up for. So in 10 seconds, all of you pretty much got your advanced stick figure, which I'm very proud of, by the way. I'm actually very proud of that. 2 of you got the weapon. 2 of you saw that there was a weapon, so you took that into account. Vorkson started with the body, did the head last. Okay. But also, I'm noticing something about Vorkson's doodle here, and I like it. I like it a lot. You only did the head? Okay. All right. That was the second to last thing. Okay, yeah, so you guys are adding the head last. I wonder. All right, let me show you. Let me actually show you how back in school we would deal with this. So this was the pose that y'all saw for all of like 5 seconds. And now, really important is that if we really look at these, again, this one, Spiral got the leg. Good job. No leg here, but weapon was included. But the proportions are way off. Here we also got the leg, but no arms. And over here, we also kind of got the leg, but everything else is kind of, right? How we used to do this in school is I'm going to cheat a little bit, and I'm actually going to open this. And we're going to grab, well, I have it. I have it, like, downloaded. No. It's not the right downloads. This is the right downloads. Oh, that is, okay, that is the right thing. There we go. So back in the day, when I was in college, if we were gonna do 10-second sketches, the only thing that we'd be allowed to really do is That's it. Maybe a direction of the head. Look at that. 2 of that. That's all we would get. But here's the important part. It is not that I didn't get all of these details. It is that I got the essence of the motion. So now what I can do is I can take this, even without seeing the pose. I'm not even looking at it anymore. Right? Not even looking at it, changing everything. I know that roughly about here is the top of the head. I know that here's the bottom of the foot. So now I'm able to add in the head. Well, I can kind of figure out, like, all right, here we go. This is about where the hips were. Somewhere about here is the chest. The hips kind of have to rotate here and go like that. And then this leg kind of went out like this and like that. And then, you know, the hips kind of go blah, 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 blah. No, there's a little bit more chunk here. I know that the body itself pretty much had this droop. The hand and the arms. I remember that they were holding something here, so I'm just going to draw it in as a stick. We don't even have to worry about that too much. Then I'm going to take the top of the head, I'm going to make it look this way, and then I'm going to do that, right? And there's kind of our generalist. And how close did I get? Make it really bright blue. It'll stand out a bit more. Okay. I didn't do that bad of a job. I didn't do that great of a job either. But I got the essence of it. And this is kind of what you would be going for when you would be working with something like this. I just didn't make the torso as big and the head was a little too higher up. But I got pretty close just off of that. And knowing, because again, it's not just drawing the H shape, it's knowing that what I want to focus on, the thing that I'm trying to pay attention to, is top of the head, bottom of the foot, how much of the figure I can actually see, where the weight of the figure is going. So see, we have that. And then whatever else is going on, whatever line of motion is happening. What I also could have done is also square this part off like that, if I really had enough time. And then even thrown in that for the sword. That would have given me a lot more to work with, but if I didn't have enough time to grab all of that, I don't know. And that's how you would do a pose in 10 seconds. So, now that I've shown you that, get back out your shit, get back out your materials. I'm going to pull up another pose, but I'm going to reiterate very quickly, because I don't know what kind of pose I'm going to pull up just yet. What you're looking for is whatever the weight of the figure is standing on. So in this moment, this foot is the one where all the weight is going. A trick to tell where the weight is where the head is positioned in relation to the foot. Your head is going to naturally sit above whichever leg has all of the weight placed on it. And then the secondary leg gets to do whatever the fuck it wants. It doesn't really matter, because there's no weight on it, it's not supporting anything, so it can kind of just exist. Arms don't matter. Don't worry about arms. If you get to the point where you can draw arms, good. But you want weight, and you want your line of action. Sometimes, if I even can find a good example of it. Here's one. This is the same figure. Right? If we look at the same figure, and I go over it again, this one, all we would need is that, and that. And then maybe throw that in. Maybe throw that in. I know that's the top of the head. Around here is the bottom of the foot. So on and so forth. Top of the head, bottom of the foot. Doesn't matter as long as it's somewhere on this line. And then you want your action line to kind of bend around that a little bit. So look for your weight. Look for your off leg. Look for where the top of the head is. Look where the bottom of the foot is. And then you can add on extra details after the fact. But when you do something quick, when you do a very quick figure sketch, right? You got to be snappy with it. You got to get the gesture out first. Because you can see when I get rid of the figure underneath, you can still see the pose. None of the detail matters. The only thing that matters is the pose. If you can get out the pose, detail comes second. And it helps you stay consistent too. And again, another aspect of this is that this is simple. This is all very, very simple for you to do. And I don't mean that it isn't going to be difficult to do. What I mean is you're just drawing lines. You're not worried about form. You're not worried about, volume or shading or anything like that. You are literally just doodling lines. That's all you're doing. But you're making those lines have personality to them. And if you can nail that, it doesn't matter how you draw anything else. Genuine, I'm being for real. It does not matter how you draw anything else as long as it has personality. So if you can loosen up and stop worrying about structure and just kind of focus on feeling, that's the most important thing for you to do. Remember, when you're drawing, unless it's something that you're specifically going for, which, comes with time and effort to see what you actually want to do, unless you're specifically going for it, go for feeling. Don't copy real life. Don't do that. You're not a printer. You're not a camera. You're an artist. You're gonna make art. And art gets a little wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey, okay? So, prep yourselves. I'm gonna pull up another image. I'm gonna give you something a little more difficult. I think that one's good. So with the new knowledge that I've just given you, I'm gonna pull up another image. I have it saved. I'm only gonna get. All right, you're gonna get the same amount of time. You're gonna get 10 seconds. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Send me what you did. I gave you something a little more difficult. I did it on purpose. I tricked ya. I'm tricking you so you learn. Okay. Vorkson, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Mouse, I see you. Also not bad. Oh, that's World of Warcraft. Tried to do the arms and legs first. Don't do that. Arms comes second. Weight comes first. So I tricked all of you. And again, y'all did the heads. Y'all doing your heads. Did you even listen to me? You get the top of the head. I didn't even do a circle here. I didn't even do a circle here and you still get the same amount. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lines. Jovial's is scary. I feel like it's like part of a cult. Spiral, okay. Once again. Okay. We gotta work on that disconnect. We gotta work on that a little bit. You kiddos, you kids, oh you little rapscallions, panicked and did that. You thought you had time and you added it with how much thought. Okay, that's fair. However, I do feel like that's actually pretty accurate to our guy's pose. He's a very strange 3D model. He needs to put some shoes on, like right now. Like he's giving those away for free. Once again, I'll take it over here and allow me to show you what we would have done in school for something like this. So we have our buddy. Now, what did I tell you to start with? Maybe I got a hammer at home. Ready? Here's how this works. You find the top of the head. Relative to that, you find the weight. If the weight is straight down, aka both legs are spread evenly, you draw a straight line down. And then you mark where the feet are. Boom. Then you can get this arm. And then you can also get this arm. Now, for some, you might look at that and go, what the fuck even is that? It's just a bunch of lines. But that's the point. We're not drawing the full figure. We're drawing how the figure feels. Because that's when we apply our structure over top of what we already have. Again, I'm just going off of the information that I have now laid out for myself. I'm not looking at that picture anymore, right? Put that far the fuck away down. I'm not looking at it anymore. It's not on my screen. I can't reference it. But what I can reference is if I grab this blue, this is my top of the head, so I can add my circle. Here's roughly where my shoulders start, so I know that's where that goes. Somewhere around here is my pelvis. And then I know this is where my foot is, this is where my foot is. So I'm going to kind of stretch out these legs a little bit and get those out there. And then I also know that I have this structure of arm go here, arm go here. And I already know the proportions of how these arms and all these different pieces kind of go together. So I'm actually not super worried about figuring that all out. The only thing I'm really worried about is figuring out where, you know, the basic placements of things go. That's it. And then we even add the head in. I actually remember that his head was looking up, so then we'll adjust that a little bit. Give him this kind of like looking up effect. His head. Boom. Now, we had our guy. Hey, I did pretty okay. I didn't get it exactly, but the essence is still there. The idea behind drawing like this and doing it timed like this as well, and also getting really good at doing this, because I'm still obviously not that great at it, is the idea that if you say like go on a train, right? If you hop on a train, somebody gets on and is going to get off at the next stop, right? Or even trying to think of another example. Somebody is going to get on an elevator, and the elevator is really short. It takes them up one floor, right? In the time for them hitting the button and standing there, and then whatever pose they take, waiting for that elevator, you should be able to draw it. And then once they move or adjust or go up that next floor, you should be able to take that base drawing that you did of whatever pose that they just did and be able to work from it later on in the day. Without remembering every individual detail about them. Because sometimes you're only gonna have like 10 seconds. Sometimes you'll have more. Sometimes you'll have less. And the most important key beats is weight, top of the head, bottom of the feet. That's it. And then whatever kind of other extremities there are, get those if you can. Don't worry about them if you can't. Figure them out as they go. Again, you gotta loosen up with it. Stop worrying about details. Stop worrying about heads. Stop worrying about arms. Stop worrying about shit. Just draw lines. Draw how the pose makes you feel. Especially, as well, if you break down the pose itself, right? Into just this line. I have the full proportion of it right here. Some of you guys, because trust me, I used to do it when I was younger, make your heads really big, and then you try to overcompensate with the rest of the body. But the body doesn't know where it's going, because the head doesn't really have like any kind of anchor point. You don't start with the head. You might see me start with the head when I sketch, but that's just because like I know how to anchor things. Because like, look. If I have this whole line and then I start with the head, well, now the chest is down here and there's no neck, so now I have to move that down a little bit. That's too big. Oh, but that's all. I don't have enough space to be working there. But I know that this is where the shoulder line is. I know that somewhere in here is where the legs are. This has to be where the top of the head is. This head has to fit in this space. Look at that. I didn't even reference it again. Just off of what this is. All right, we'll do another one. So remember, you're looking for weight. You're drawing gravity as a line basically for your weight. If it goes through a leg, you're gonna draw through the leg. You're looking for the top of the head and bottom of the feet. Once you have those places down, then quickly go through whatever extremities or other things there are that are interesting to you. And especially in the case of like weapons like this, do them as a whole line. Don't worry about details. Don't do anything crazy. Just do lines. Go fast. Go quick. Don't get caught up in detail. Don't get caught up in anything else. Just pew! Okay? I'm gonna pull up another one for you guys. And I want to see top of head, bottom of feet. And I'm gonna go for a full pose. I'm not gonna go for like a half pose. Okay, actually, both of these are okay. I fuck with both of these. All right, so we're gonna do two back to back. Okay. Stop opening over here. All right. Ready? Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, that's one. Don't worry about sending it just yet. Hang on to it for a sec. We're gonna do the next one. I'll give you a second to get settled. Again, don't worry about sending that one just yet. Hang on to it. Alright. I'm hoping all you guys are ready. Here comes the second one. Once I grab it, move it. 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. All right. Sorry, I just clipped the fuck out of my microphone. My bad. All right, send me what you did. How far away are we from this being done? Oh, not very. I was in the shading aspect. That's good. Close our friend there. I want to see what you did. Okay. See the angle. I also see the angle. That's not bad, Vorkson. That's actually not bad. Okay. All right. I'm liking these. Good job, Jovial. Waiting to see if anyone else will post. But no, these are, see? Do the headline first. Gotta keep that in mind. Yep, that's it. Hey, you know what you gotta be thinking of next time. And also, next time, no one's gonna be timing you either. Well, Vorkson did good. Keeping with the line. You just didn't do the top of your head or the bottom of your foot line. That's it. Do that and it'll help you out once you hit this part. But you, other than that, like, I feel like these are pretty good. I gotta look at the second one. This one. It's actually not bad. However, go over it in a second. And okay. Spirals. Not bad. I like your top of head, bottom of foot. I like that. I appreciate that. Oh, who do I close? Oh, I closed Mouse's other one. No, these came out good. You guys are actually taking in the lesson now. That's good. Now keep in mind too, as well, right? I have just told you how to do this. Like 10 minutes ago, right? You're still learning. I had to do this shit almost daily. Right? This is part of my shit. So like, of course, you know, there are going to be things that like I pick up on that you guys aren't going to pick up on, and that's totally fine. And one of the main things that I will point out, and it's just for future thought, is when we take a look at this guy in particular, I think he's a very good example. Let me pull him up. Over. Let me grab actually both of them. So we'll grab Lauren Ashley is her name, I guess. And our buddy over here. I'm going to name him Todd. He looks like a Todd to me. So, with Todd here, I'm not going to say that you guys had time to do it, because I wouldn't know even myself if I was timing myself how to do this. But with Todd, he's standing in in a foreshortened position. He's got his arm behind him here, right? So, actually, I would probably go from top of head and then mark this kind of line here between his 2 feet. And I would make sure that I get the weight, which is on this leg back here. Get that offshoot of the leg. And then I would also want to do his hips and his shoulders. But his shoulders are actually kind of at this other angle where one is lower than the other. This one's a bit higher. And then I would want to get the stick. I can even add in the direction of his face. And if I had enough time, I could go in and structure out the 3 dimensions of his body. Right. Now, again, I'm saying, like, you had 10 seconds. That took me, like, I don't fucking know. I'm also sketching over it. You guys weren't able to do that. So, like, I am 1000% cheating and doing way more than you guys. But this is where understanding what is important in a pose kind of becomes important. Because I know when I look at this, the most important thing that jumps out to me is where they're standing. So which leg they have their weight on. Why did I say that? I said that really fucking weird. Which foot they have their weight on. And then on top of that, the direction of their shoulders. Their shoulders are very important to me as well. Same thing with the stick. Now I have the prop, and then I also have the direction of the whole of the body. I know where the weight is, and I know where the feet are going to stand relative to each other. If I had enough time, I'd add the arm, but it doesn't really matter. So really, once again, if I really just needed to get this out very quick, I'd probably do something like that. Do you know that you tried portraying the angle with the arms and shoulders? You did, actually. Where is it? You just gotta... I see that. I see that being happening here. You are also at a massive disadvantage drawing with your finger, so I will cut you slack. You are fine. But you can see the similarity between those 2 lines there. And then how they layer over the guy. Right. Again, these are things that I'm just thinking of all of the time. Is weight, top of head, bottom of foot, yada yada, blah 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 blah. Hell, even when you break down that like the advanced stick figure, right? It all falls into this line, regardless of how tall or small it is. It does not matter. It will always fall into this line. About halfway is going to be where your legs start. From here to here and here. Boom. That's a proportional human being. Halfway. Little head. Little shoulders. Arms out to there. Legs out to there. Cut in half. Top of head. Here's his arms. Yada yada. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Doesn't matter how tall that gets. I'll always be able to get a proportional human being out of it. It's actually good for doing like background stuff too. Because that's how you can set a character's height, like in a given area. And then also same thing, you can set different characters next to each other by doing the same trick. So now because they're on the same plane, but they're both proportional to how they would look because of their height difference. And then after that, that's where like shape theory, well, shape language and things like that come into play, where you start adjusting how these different body, like the different body building blocks like morph and change. Whether they're skinnier or they're larger. Where's our friend? Did I not move her over? Here she is. Now, I'm gonna be honest, this one, this reference, I did notice got like kind of sketchy. Because her weight is very clearly on this foot, but her head is up here. So she actually has more of a curve like that. So I technically threw you guys another curveball, literally. But I do like that all of you pretty much understood to do the little arm going up. I do like that. Arm going up, arm going up, arm going up. But again, this weight becomes a curve. Because you gotta match top of the head to the bottom of the foot. These are all subtlety things that you learn over time. Again, I just showed you how to do this shit. It takes a lot of practice. It takes a lot of time for you to kind of pick up on these things and figure it out. I would like, however, to do one more. I'm gonna do one more, okay? This is our last one before I get back to work. I gotta find a good image. So get your materials. I think this is actually a good idea. So get your materials. We'll save this. I'll also open it, move it. All right. This is the last one. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. How'd you do? I gave you 30 seconds instead of the usual 10. How did that change how you were drawing? Now I'm curious. I want to see. Send them. Vorkson made an eldritch abomination, I see. I mean, you got the essence of it, so there's that. That's good. It does look like the makings of a Fear and Hunger boss. I like tricking you guys. It's fun. You thought you were entering the flow state? I love taking the piss out of you guys. It's great. Here's a little 10. You went fast and threw it in general immediately. Oh! I see absolute cinema. Okay. You had enough time to write. Mouse had a little bit more time and started adding some body proportions. That's good. Okay, this is just actually like an eldritch abomination. This is just like a cross. I like tricking you guys. It's fun. See, but I tried. I didn't want to tell you that I was going to give you more time, because then I feel like you guys would have like not have like blitzed through the planning phase, if that makes sense. Right? If I had told you, this is all mental game. If I had told you, hey, I'm going to give you an extra 20 seconds to draw, you would have felt a bit more comfortable just going ahead with it. You wouldn't have felt the pressure that like 10 seconds would make on you, which is what I wanted. I wanted you, which, you know, it looks like Mouse kind of hit. I wanted you to hit a point where you have now rushed so fast that you've gotten the plotting out that you now realize you still have time and you can still observe and you can still add more things. And that's kind of where it really starts coming down to like adding different like proportions and other shit like that. Adding your arms and your shoulders and everything. Even just paying attention to different parts of the body too. A notable thing that I pick up on if I move this out of the way, we hide our lovely friend Lauren Ashley. If I grab the source image that we took. There we are. If we grab this, I want y'all to notice that a lot of lines here kind of just like allow themselves to get screwed over, or rather get done quicker. So right, we have top of our head, bottom of our foot. That's our weight line. That's our offset line. There's that little H that we saw earlier. But guess what? To do our arms, I just do that. Then I can do little boxes for our hands. I don't even need to connect these parts because I know that this is in line with the rest of her head. Like her hands are up against her eyes. And they are parallel in like angle with her arms. So I don't need to connect these with the forearms. I just need to base out where the hands even start. And without anything else, I have my little sketch. I know that I can just do that. Well, let me do it with green so that you guys can actually see, or blue. Do it with blue. I know that here is about her head. Here's where those go. This is where her hips start. I know that one leg kind of sat like this, and then the other one kind of went out about here. Honestly, I don't know how big her hips really got. I know that about here's where her torso is. Go from there. There's her arm. There's her arm. And then we can start adding in our anatomy, like our biceps and our shoulders. And then our forearms. And then our hands. Her pinkies were weird. I don't know if anybody else picked up on that, but her pinkies were very strange. And then she also has La Booba. And then comparatively... Alright, my proportions were a bit off. But, again, essence is still there. I made her boobs too low, but I didn't realize how tall her actual body was going to be. I didn't get that neckline. And I made her head like a little bit too big. But again, that's just going off memory. And even still, getting rid of that, just looking at this, still fine. And all this does is it uses just a bunch of rectangles that built into each other. And just layering anatomy onto itself. Based off of this just line sketch that I did over top of it, yeah. But I was able to get pretty close to it. I got the essence of it. So, I'm dying. That's what's happening. I'm still dying. Please. So, what I've just given you is a little thing you can do on your own whenever you feel like it. Is just go online, find some random person standing or posing, and then just try to line it out. Figure out where things go. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Do it on your own time. Fuck around with it. Figure stuff out. It's like, the faster you get at it, the more that you can see, the more like connections you can actually make, the better you'll actually get. I think I really wonder if I can find it. White statue painting. I know that sounds weird. There's one. Oh, here, we'll do another one. We'll do like another example. Not another pose, but another example of just like art stuff in general. So, we have our good old-fashioned buddy, the thinker. Now, for most people, actually, let me ask before I do it, because I was gonna assume, but I'm gonna ask. What are you most drawn to when you're looking at this image? What is like the first thing that you notice? What details do you pick up on of this image? Using very specific wording there. Bicep. Okay, good. Good. I like that. I like that answer. His expression. Okay. All right. Guy's got hella shoulder. All right. Muscle detail. Okay. All right. I'm loving those answers, honestly. Because I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Ready? Ready for me to blow your fucking mind? None of that matters. None of that matters. Mouse is a little bit more on the nose. None of that matters. Because guess what? The most important thing out of all of this is this right here. The next most important thing out of this? This right there. You know what else is really important? This little space over here. And then this one here. Like that. And then this nice curve that happens here. And then even like back here a little bit. Did that wrong, but like right back here. Like that looks good. There's like space here for the rock. And there's more space here for the rock. And then I actually get like this really cool kind of triangular-y thing here. You get this, the back of them. And then you can also kind of see this like trapezoid look thing there. And then we can get the top of his head. There's the essence of the pose. You can still feel the pose when he's not there anymore. Hell, if we even just get this like negative space here. If I just close in the rest of the negative space as much as I can. Let's say we get like this bit of his hair he's got going on up there. And then I don't want to get his eye. I'll get this part of his nose. And even this little indent of his ear. There you go. How much of that is actually the detail of his musculature? How much is the detail or expression on his face? How much of that is the detail in his hair? How much is that is the surface of the rock that he's sitting on? None of it. It's all the internal shapes of the actual figure itself. Those are the things that you want to be focusing on when you look at a drawing. When you look at anything, when you look at art in general, you don't want to fall into the trap of looking at the bicep and going, wow, look at all these muscles he's got. I have to go through and line all of them and, you know, kind of go across here and add in all this extra detail. Why? Why are you doing this? This is going to take you so much time. You're going to get so lost in this that if you don't have enough time to really pay attention to what you're looking at, you know, you're going to get lost in it. You're going to walk away from it and then it's not going to look the same. And you're gonna feel shitty after you look through that because this level of detail is superficial. Like you can see that I'm doing my best to really kind of copy like the lumps and the direction, and hell, I'll even throw in some like shading here and there to kind of try and like make everything fit a bit better. That does not look as good as what we were just witnessing. But you know what does look good? That. I have an anecdote. I think it's the right thing. I think that's the right way to put it. I had a friend back in high school who used to ask me to help him draw, and I was obliging and I'd help him. But a big problem is that a lot of the work that he was very proud of was work where the foundation of whatever he was drawing looked terrible. And, you know, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like I'm kind of being an asshole where it's like, no, it looked bad. It looked really bad. But he spent a lot more time on he drew like a dragon, right? He spent like 2 hours detailing and gradient shading and like adding shine and adding all this needless detail of the scales to the dragon's neck. Each scale was individually drawn. It had so much attention paid to it, but the dragon's core, its foundation, was really bad. It didn't look good. It looked pretty shit, actually. And when I told him, I'm like, dude, it doesn't look very good. He didn't understand where I was coming from because he had spent so much time working on these scales and he thought the scales looked really good. He thought his material managing was like really good. I'm like, dude, doesn't matter how good your detail is if the foundation of it sucks. You gotta get better at that. And that's what this whole experience that I just made you guys sit through was basically trying to get at the core of. Is that your foundation is the most important part of anything you're doing, because you can always add on top of it. See what I mean? If your foundation sucks, you're gonna have a bad time. And if you're running into roadblocks with art, or you're just not motivated to work on art, or you're just struggling to like make anything that looks halfway decent, make something that will look halfway decent when it looks like shit. That's what I aim to do when I do sketches. Sorry. And instead of showing you one of my more modern examples, like, you know, like one of these, right? Because, you know, these are very cleaned up, right? It's very easy. You know, it's very easy for me to point at this stuff nowadays, because it's like, yeah, you know, I went to college at this point. Like, I have knowledge and shit. If I go way back, let's go episode 2. Let's say page 13. Here we go. Page 13 of Vanguard. Right? Look at all the detail and the effects and all the lining going on and all this other shit. Who gives a shit? None of that matters. If I hide everything except for the panels, because we kind of need those, and we just get rid of all of that, even the background color. Huh. Huh. Look at how many passes I had to do to get this to look right. Ooh, look at this one. This one's even more shit. Oh, this is an entirely different, like, structure of the panel in general. Same here. Right? Is that at its core, all of that page, this whole page, everything that gets added here, all of this detail, none of it matters if this foundational core was shit. Which is why I did a fuck ton of passes, to make sure I would eventually get to a point that I liked what I was working with. And then to the point where I also have final doodles to make sure that I do like everything that I was working with. Foundations are important. Your sketches are important. Don't try to finish things like with line art and color and other junk. Don't try to do that. Especially when you're just starting up. Don't worry about that. Don't try to clean shit up. Don't fucking do that. Embrace the sketching. Enjoy sketching. Look at whatever it is that you're drawing and just enjoy the process of sketching it. And build it up from lines to more lines, to some meat on the bones, and then any other kind of details that you need to add on top of it. Don't worry about shit like that. You know, work your way up. And again, take the time. And again, too, also, like, I know I just said and again like twice, but you can do what I just showed you. Again, like the figure drawing, you can draw out that pose very quickly in like a manner of, I don't know, 10 seconds, which is how much I timed you for, and then put it aside. And then when you get another moment free, add some stuff to it. And then when you get another moment free, add more stuff to it. Again, really feel how much that 30 seconds I gave you felt after you had been drawing for 10 seconds. That was just 10 seconds, 2 more times. You can draw a lot in 10 seconds. You could draw a lot more in 20 seconds and a lot more in 30 seconds. You could do it. You fucking can. It's not hard. A lot of people think that art takes time. And it do. It really fucking do. But at the same time, it doesn't need to. You could spend a minute and get like a perfectly decent little doodle out if you really take the time to do it. And then on top of that, if you just do little baby doodles at least like once a day, even if you're just doing it for a minute, if you're doing a full minute like pose, right? Who cares? You know what? Get your shit out. Get your shit out again. Put your shit away, get it back out. I'm gonna prove it to you right now. Ready? You're already watching stream. What else are you gonna fucking do? I'm gonna give you one more pose. Is that one applicable? That one's interesting. I'm gonna give you one more pose. And I'm gonna give you a full minute. I'm telling you up front that I'm gonna give you a full minute to draw this pose. And I want you to take in what I've already talked to you about. I want you to take in everything that we've like gone over. And I want you to remember top of head, bottom of feet, weight of line, and then go in with extremities after the fact. Don't worry about them off the rip. Build up from line to more lines. You know, figure out where the shoulders are, figure out where the hips are going. Right? Think about all those things. You're going to have a full minute to do it, okay? I'm going to give you a second to pull out your stuff. One more time. I have to save the image. I have one picked up. All right? You're going to have a whole minute to work on this. Again, I'm letting you know that ahead of time. So grab your pencil, grab your piece of paper, do whatever. Full minute. Right? And I really want you to take the time that this minute gives you. I want you to remember how much you were able to get done in 10 seconds. Right? Remember those 10 seconds. You're going to get 50 more of those 10 seconds. Think of all the stuff that you can do in that time. Think of all the stuff that I pointed out to you that you should be thinking about. And I want you in your brain to break it up as much as you can. Okay? Ready? I'm going to open it. 3, 2, 1. Go. And that's a minute. I want to see what you did. Send it to me. Let me see! Where's the line drawing? Where's the line drawing? It's fucking raw! Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. I'm gonna save this actually. Squibble. I'm gonna just call it Squibble. Didn't feel like a minute. How long did it feel like? I gave you guys more time and you I feel like the more time I give you guys, the more abstract your work becomes. Mouse, yours is certainly the most interesting so far. Felt like 40, maybe 50 or 40. It was indeed a minute. Very interesting. I'm seeing some interesting work here. Curious to see who else will upload. There's a jovial. Oh boy. I swear, like I give you guys more time and you just come to me with like the scariest shit. Is that it? I feel like that's it. Yeah, Vorkson didn't do one. Badger hasn't done one in a minute. Okay. Perception of time is off though, so it was def a minute. Yeah. Well, y'all are scared. This one's okay, but you know what this one is? I do like. I can see your thought process. I can see it, Mouse. I can see what you're doing. You did indeed try the negative space thing, because that is something I picked up on. It is that she does have negative space here. Did you send it in general? Yeah, general works. General or picture share. I give you all permission this one time. We're doing in-stream activity. Should make a separate channel for it, honestly. I think that'd be good. That's for later. But I see what you were going for right here. Which is smart. But oh, that's not what I want. I am noticing y'all kind of forewent the weight line. And actually, there was a way for you guys to do the negative space while also getting the top right. Which is very interesting. It's also really interesting to see how you guys did the legs. Because let's do it one more time. Just for the sake of it. So I grab her, we do this and we do that. We zoom out. What jumps out to me is almost immediately that she has, go over it with red. This is top of her head, this is bottom of her foot. She's got that kind of line going on. But also on top of that, she also has this kind of going on. So you guys were right about that. That is pretty right. But I would have pushed it, and because I gave you a minute, I would have said that the hips go like this. And then I would have allowed myself to connect that to that. And then, because I know that the rest of this pose is pretty much a block, I would have actually thrown in this little negative space right there, so I just know that that's there. And then we'll also throw in the direction of the face. I would have gone for something more like this. Within the you know, yeah, like again, I gave you a minute. And then based off of this, if I grab this, and I'll just leave that hidden for now. Minimize that just a little bit. So if we go from here, I know that this is where her head is, roughly. This is where that and her neck is. I feel like her head would actually be a bit bigger. That's where her neck is. I know that her arms are like here and here, down to about where her pelvis is. I know that her body is making this natural shape here. So I also know that's where her hips are. I know that this is where her leg is out. She was also very thin. So I have to remember that. And go from here. Honestly, Jovial, you're not wrong. You guys created some scary imagery. And then I know that her arms, or her hands would be like here and here. But I feel like her arms were very blocky. So I'm going to allow that. And also because she is very thin, I'm going to allow for those to be very thin limbs to begin with. I'll just erase this out just a little bit so I can see that. And then just because I remember she had like chest window, the little outfit, hat, and then the eye looking this way and the eye looking this way. And then she also had like platform shoes on. I mean, not too far off. Again, just going from that to that. But I'm hoping that you guys seeing this and going through it and working with it and figuring it out, and just me showing examples in general as well, can kind of help out with giving it the look, if that makes sense. Because again, we did a variety of different poses. I think what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna cut this part of stream out and make it into a video. The in-stream activity channel. Vorkson, you are a legend. I'm gonna cut this part out and I'm gonna make this into an actual video on the channel so you guys can watch it whenever you want, revisit it whenever you need to, so you're not hunting through streams to find it. Because I do feel like I covered some good information here. It does take time and it does take study and it does take work. That is the most important thing, is that you shouldn't quit. You shouldn't stop. You're going to suck. You're going to fail. You're going to screw up, and that is totally fine. As long as you're trying to get better, you're doing leagues better than most people that are either presumably better than you or trying to be better than you. Because as long as you're improving, you're doing better than you were yesterday. That's all that matters. Loosen up. Again, I feel like I don't say it as like a way to be like, I'm better than you, but it's like, y'all gotta remember, like, I've been doing this shit for upwards of 15 years at this level, right? I've made a comic series. I know a lot about comics. I've done several animated films of various quality. Like, art has been my fucking drug for like almost 20 years. Like, in 5 years, it will have been my drug, right? I'm closer to being 20 years as an artist than I am to being 10 years an artist. Point is that I've been at this shit for a while, so yeah, I'm gonna make this shit look easy. I'm gonna blitz through this stuff, and I'm gonna be throwing a lot of terminology at your face that you're gonna be like, "What the fuck is Sid even talking about?" But you gotta put in the time, you gotta put in the effort, you gotta put in the work, you gotta want it, and the other half of it is you gotta have fun with it. There are a lot of people that want to get good at art. I was drinking. And they don't have fun with it. They want to be good off the rip. And I think for me, I'm lucky because I didn't start when I was an adult. I started when I was a kid. Started all the way back in like, fuck, what was it? I want to say third grade, like second grade? Maybe even, oh yeah, second grade. No, it was definitely second grade. I was making comics back in second grade. And they were not very good. I've shown the book before. Let me see if I can't remember how to do it. Dragon comic. There's one. Damn, I always forget it. Creating comics. I'm trying to find it. Kids. Night. Adventures in cartooning. I always forget. Adventures in cartooning. Here we go. This one. I read this book back in second grade. I remember getting it in second grade. And this is where I started. Not even joking. By the way, for all of you watching, you can start with this too. It's actually kind of goated. This little knight. No proportions, no figure drawing, none of that shit. You know what they are? They're a circle and a rectangle and some legs. There you go. If you can even barely draw this, like, you're as good as second grade me. And then you can get a little crazier with it. You know, you can give him like a shield and like a sword. Right? This is how I got my start. And I'm not kidding. Like, I have the sketchbook somewhere. Hold on. Let's do that. Let's do inspirational shit. Where is it? Where is it? It's under everything. Where is she? Found it. Fuck. All right. Well, I gotta like take pictures of this. Pravis, are you a paw sucker or any of the paid for membership roles? Or are you just a free member? Because free members aren't allowed to post anything. Let's go. Fuck it, I'll do picture share. Oh my goodness. Oh my wow. Oh my wowzow. You know what? Yeah, I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable taking pictures of this. I don't feel comfortable with my hand being visible. Wowzow. Let me skip ahead a little bit to like a better point. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, that's an even better one. Actually, Forkston, that's a good idea. I will allow that. I will allow that. I want to talk about Assassin's Creed. Oh, zow wow. Oh, wow. Here. Here's another one. I literally wrote on top of this one, perfecto. That is something else. Here. There's like math in here from when I was a kid. Oh, yeah, back when I was like watching fucking Gonzo SSM when I shouldn't have been watching Gonzo SSM. All right, here, I'll pull these all up on stream. Turn off my fucking lamp. That shit's bright. Yikers. Here. I'll go in order, actually. Let's go in order. From earliest in this doodle. So I do remember this, actually. I do remember what this was for. We were reading a book in class, and we would go like a chapter a day, and then we would have to draw what happened in the chapter. You can see some early preferences, like spiky hair. I really liked my spiky hair. I was not very good at chairs or backgrounds. And you know, I had some funky comic panels going on. But hey, that's okay. Then we got Dragon. He's got a butt. What is that? And I don't even discuss the tail and or the wings and or the tummy. You want to talk about bad dragon? This is a pretty bad drawing of a dragon. But the knight's okay. Let's scroll down. I was really into Assassin's Creed when I shouldn't have been, because this was like 2nd grade. But this is me taking like directly from new channel with you channel. Trogdor's cousin, Trugdor Buminator. What I used to do is I would look at the cover of Assassin's Creed 2 and just like try to draw that. And I think I was drawing this from memory. But you can also see, again, I was beginning to learn like facial structure. You can see that I had the little circle and I was adding the jaw, and then after that I didn't know what the fuck I was doing anymore. But I think this is around the time that I started watching Draw with Jazza, back when he used to actually just do tutorials. And I was also using the cover of Assassin's Creed 2 as reference. And then there's this one. This one's a little bit more from memory, a little more cartoony. But I wasn't very good at feet. But you can see that I was adding in his little throwing knives. He's got a reasonably appropriate amount of fingers, and his hands exist. And I even wrote perfecto right up top here. This is early Sydney handwriting. And then I guess this is what I believed drinking was like as a child. Tired and it's cold. It's 62 degrees here and you're not allowed inside. What the fuck? We got a wizard. We got a knight. I guess he has like a cape or something. I bet, Burp, that I can sit on you. I bet 60 gold. Let's go. I think this is back when I was playing RuneScape. And then this is quite fun as he throws punches at a guy. I don't really know what was going on here, but there's some semblance of thought occurring in this sequence, in the scene. And then this is the clip that I mentioned, like I was watching Gonzo SSM when I shouldn't have been watching Gonzo SSM. We've got some action posing going on, and we've got a bow and arrow being drawn horribly. That arrow is not knocked at all. And the building next to the event is closed and locked. Oh, that fucking blows. Yeah. It's funny how little my handwriting has changed, actually. But this is the before 4 times. Are there any more before 4 times? Got a little hat on. Ew. Oh, I revisited it at some point. When did I revisit this? Because there's like a better drawing in here. Better is a strong word for what this is. I drew the Joker, I guess. Can I put like a date in here at least? Somewhere. I really like drawing Ezio, apparently. There's a lot of drawings of Ezio in here. And I was always trying to give him lips, too. I don't know why I kept trying to give him lips. Is there a date? Can there be a date? Can I find a date? It is really interesting to see like the progression through here. At some point in the future, this will be like worth trillions of dollars. This little shitty sketchbook. Oh shit! Yo, I gotta take a picture of this. Yo, I gotta take a picture of this. No way. That's incredible. No fucking way. Literal evidence that I was watching Law of Talos at this point in time. That's crazy. 'Cause that's fucking Carl. I don't know what the rest of this scene is. I don't really give a shit, but that's fucking Carl. And there's Carl again. And I'm pretty sure that's Arma and Arma. I don't know why there's 2 Armas. But yeah, like I was aware of Law of Talos. That's insane. Three little Cajun pigs? What the fuck? Ooh. Oh. What's that one like Newgrounds animation with the guy and he's got like the cross on his face, like they all have crosses on their faces, and they like murder each other like really violently. I seem to have fan art of that. Or at least somewhat referential like work. It's got that like hunched over body. Oh, I have a date. 2011. We were started in 2011 and we're drawn like this. It's now 2013. We should look like that. Huh. Assassin's Creed, Ezio, crappy. Perfecto. I don't remember what my little thing is. What is this? It's in 4/4 time. I have like notation. What is this notation for? The Way of the Assassin. And it's like there's like notes. What is this? I wasn't playing guitar at this point. The fuck? No, it's just cool going through all this, you know? Madness Combat. Okay, yeah, but I think that's what it was. I know I was watching it when I was younger. I shouldn't have been, but I was. There were a lot of things that I was into when I was younger that I shouldn't have been. But yeah, this is where I got my start. Back in the before 4 times. I got this at a book fair at my school. It's one of the first books I don't know if I still have it though. It might be in my car. I remember finding it back when we moved. I don't know what happened to it after the fact. But ultimately, why I'm showing all of this again is that, like, I started just doodling shit, like, as a kid. And it was passable. And the one thing that I got time and time again was encouragement. Everyone in my life thought that what I was doing was cool. And they all said, keep going. And then I did. And then I found different ways that I could get better at it. And then I got into different things and wanted to get better at it. And slowly over time, I just got better and better and better and better and better. And eventually I hit this point. Again, 15 years to this. Y'all can do it. Like, I believe in you. I'm here to support you as best as I can. I'm here to teach you as much as I can. And tell you the things that you should be focusing on and working on and doing all this junk. And when I give you like this kind of shit, right? I'm not giving it to you because like I don't want you to draw for fun or I want you to focus on doing academic shit. It's because I'm trying to help you like think of things earlier than I thought of them. Like I'm trying to give you that leg up that I never had because I didn't know the questions to be asking. This, like, coming from an antisocial kid with no fucking friends, YouTube was in its blossoming period where it's just like, I'm just gonna Google how to draw and then hope whatever comes up is good. And then just kind of like figure things out from there. Like, oh, and stream's dying. Stream stopped dying. What the fuck's your problem? Knock it off. Quit it. There you go. Piece of shit. Like, I think the worst part too is if you're starting art and you're like an adult. If you're over the age of like 12. And especially if you're like on the internet, you are going to have the biggest like weight on your shoulders of getting better, because for the most part you're going to be seeing what other people are doing and you're going to be comparing what you're doing to them. Don't do that. Compare what you were doing yesterday to what you're doing today, and then learn from what other people are doing and say, I'm going to steal that, I'm going to take that, I'm going to do that. That's how I did things. And hell, I'll be a little egotistical like I always am. I'm really good at what I do. I'm not gonna like mince words about it. I'm not gonna be like, well, you know, I'm not the greatest. I'm not, but like, I know what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not terrible at this. Like, I'm pretty fucking good. And I see it all the time. People who are worse than me have like way bigger egos than me. I've seen people that make comics that are shit, like they're garbage, that are like really bad. But they think they're going to be the next Berserk. I've seen people with stories and narratives that they think are like Game of Thrones level, with like political intrigue and complications and stuff and yada yada. But they're bad. Cause they're just, but they think that they're better than they are. It's the Dunning-Kruger effect. They're so fucking stupid they don't realize how bad they actually are. If those motherfuckers can have an ego, if they can think that they're better than me, and if they think that they can be better than you, like, why can't you have an ego too about your work? Why can't you feel good when you do something even slightly? Nothing's holding you back. Legitimately. I just showed you that you can draw in a minute. You can draw in 30 seconds. Nothing is stopping you. You have plenty of time in the day. You can find ways and materials and different ways to do things. It's not hard. There are resources to learn. I am one of them. Use me as much as you want. Do not DM me, though. Message me through the actual Discord. Message me through actual Discord. I am more likely to answer than through a DM. Gotta get better at that. But, again, where we are trying to focus more on art lately, I feel like it's important to do those little exercises. And I do feel like in the future, so maybe even tomorrow, we'll probably do another little section of like figure drawings, where I just have a whole bunch. Like, I'm not trying to teach you anything or do anything crazy. I'm just trying to talk about what you guys are going through and what you're thinking of. Because I think that's more helpful than me just like drawing in front of your face and then like explaining things separately. I think taking the time to actually look at not only your work, but like other stuff is helpful. And that too, like there is a crit channel as well. Like you guys can post to it at any time. Like I'm not gonna get mad. If it's the timing thing and during stream thing, I think I might just make it a thing where it's like people don't have to show up. The whole reason for that, by the way, if anybody does actually have an issue with that, of why I try to do it like on a specific day at a specific time. Hi, Hollowed. You just missed a whole bit. You just missed a whole lot, actually. Is because I ran into a lot of issues with people asking for critiques, and like I would give them one and then they'd be like mad. I don't know if y'all remember. We used to have a viewer named Griffin. I had no issue with them. Genuinely had no issue with them. They started having an issue with me after they asked for a critique and I gave it to them, and they're like, well, you didn't like my work. It's like, you posted it in crit, dude. I critiqued it. That's what I did. and then you did the things that I told you to do, and the art came out better. It's like you should listen to me. Sometimes I'm right about things. Just had an educational stomach. Yeah, fuck yeah, you did. I'm gonna snip this part of the stream out, and I'm gonna make it into its own video though. So for anyone that wants to catch up on it, it will be available. And then also I will say I do recommend those if people go back and rewatch them to participate alongside the sketching part. But that's beside the point. Ultimately, we were trying to be more art oriented. Go put your pride aside. No, you got no. You need pride. No. Don't put that shit aside. No. You need to feel like you're better than other people. Now we need the song. We need the song. Where is it? We don't need to sleep. We need the song. I can't beat someone stronger than me. Yep, found it. No. Get hype.
That's not right.
Get hype. No, get hype.
In order to change, I have to be something I'm not.
You gotta get hype.
I came here to turn things around. To become the best in the world. Unless I beat someone stronger than me, that won't happen.
Get fucking hype. You need to have more ego than the pieces of shit that think that they're better than you. How are you gonna get better if you don't beat the shit out of people that are better than you? Don't let them put you down. The fuck is that?
I am a striker.
The people that are better than you doesn't mean you can't improve. If anything, they're your fucking competition. Be better than them. Be fucking prideful. I just like this song. Fuck yeah, you're supposed to take this seriously. Do you think I got where the fuck I am because I looked at other people's work and I said, oh, they're better than me, I'll never be like them? You think I kept fucking up and failing and then I quit because other people were just doing it better than I was? No! I saw what other people were doing. I saw how they were succeeding, and I said, fuck you, I'll do it better. I'm like that with streaming. I'm like that with video games. I'm like that with art. I'm like that with fucking everything. Except for my job, because I hate my job. I am your competition. Your goal is to get better than me. When you hit a point where you're better than me, I'm proud of you. That's the whole point. I don't want y'all to sit stagnant. I don't want y'all to be sad and feel like you're not going to get anywhere. I want you to be hyped. I need like appropriately hyped music. I can't think of like appropriately hyped music. Found appropriately hype music. Be motivated. Actually, you know what? No, I have a better song. Be motivated. Be fucking motivated, guys. If you're sat here watching me draw this whole time, why aren't you drawing? Like, give me a reason. Why aren't you drawing? I just showed you that you can draw in 30 seconds. I have to like actually get back to work. We were in fact stun locked for like a little too long. Be motivated. Well, that's good, Mouse. Also, welcome back. Yeah, I just need to get it insured and then I can kind of drive it around. But it's still got issues. The plan is to try and get it insured next week, but I don't know how well that's actually going to work out. Kind of not in the monetary position to be able to do that. Same. It's just like anytime I'm almost like I'm capable of like becoming like financially stable, my mom throws a vacation at me. Which I know sounds like good in theory, but it's never good. Just gonna get rid of that in general. Just like under. Like, this weekend, we went to Salem, right? That was a lot of fucking money. Not only was that a lot of fucking money, I also had to, like, pay my fucking, like, Rent. I had to do rent this week. So like that was a $440. A lot of money. Then going out, like I have to pay for food. I have to like pay for rides. I had to pay for an Uber yesterday. I am like kind of screwed in general. Which kind of fucking blows. Well, like if my mom hadn't done that, I probably would have been fine this week. And then if I was fine this week, I could have like, you know, probably survived until next week and have like some money saved. But nope. I just want these two. Multiply 31. What's the other one? I actually don't hate how that's colored, actually. That's accurate. Good. I'm glad. That's why I do shit like that. Trying to think of a sound effect for that. Wow, it. I didn't know these two songs could go together, but what? How many songs are in this bit? What? What is this? Bury the rumbling song of nature for real. That's nutty. It's kind of good, actually. That's probably the worst part. You may have the link to the song. kind of hype, honestly. I feel like she needs more freckles. Maybe not that many. Alright, I'm happy with that. Debating if I want to do the next page or not. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Golden leaves beneath our feet, whisper secrets soft and sweet. Every breath the world slows down. You're my fire in this town. Oh, these autumn nights under fading lights, you and I collide.
What the fuck is this?
Can't hide. Oh, these autumn nights burn like candlelight.
What is this? I walk away for 5 seconds. What is this? Jam beats? The fuck was that? How do we get from like one of the most epic fucking like mixes I've ever heard in my life to that? Fuck. All right. I think that's good. I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'll settle into the schedule just a little bit. That was not it was not jamming at all, actually. It's quite the opposite of jamming. I think what I'm gonna try to do is do. We're somewhat vibing to it. Okay, fair enough. So I think I'm gonna try to do is keep a schedule of 1 2 1 2. If that makes sense. Right? Because I did 1 on Monday. No. I did 1 on Sunday, didn't I? Isn't that when we started? Yeah, it was Sunday when we started this. So I did 1 on Sunday, 2 on Monday. I did 1 today because today's Tuesday. So tomorrow I'll do another 2. And then Thursday I'll take a break. Friday I'll come out and try to do 2 again. Because I would have done 1 on Thursday. So then that's 2 on Friday. And then I think Saturday we'll take a break as well. Saturday I think will be more geared towards gaming content. And then Sunday we'll return back with 1. Then Monday we'll do 2, and then we'll keep that loop going. And we'll try to keep that as our schedule. Because I feel like if we're getting at least a page done a day, in a month we should have a chapter done, give or take. At least. And I think already like these pages are coming out pretty well. Like I'm really happy with this one. And this is page 4. And then we have page 5. And so that way tomorrow, when I'm doing 2, I can really dive into making this background as nice as possible. Because I don't feel like I would spend that much time on this background if I did it tonight. So that is how I feel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it as a JPEG. So boom. We now have 4 pages done. Isn't that crazy? We are getting closer. I do want to find out. I do want to look. That one Vanguard that we did. The Vanguard rework. Or Vanguard rewritten. How many of those do we actually do? Okay, there's that one. That's not what I'm looking for. Free Night, Disarm. Where is Vanguard rewritten? This is it. Here we go. All right. So Vanguard rewritten. That's a piece of garbage. Yeesh. Yeah, I clearly just wanted this over, didn't I? This was 10 pages. Right? Yeesh, God, that looked terrible. Yeah, I really wanted all that done, huh? So once we hit 10 pages of Paladin, we will have surpassed Vanguard Re, which is the longest comic project I've done since Vanguard, i.e., 10 pages. So, we're halfway there, basically. Almost halfway there, give or take. But we're getting close. And I feel like this would make for a pretty cute little, like animated comic thing. Which is the plan. Once I finish this chapter, I do plan to do like, not necessarily animated comic, but like a comic video, comic dub kind of thing. That is the later plan. So it's kind of interesting that we've gone this far. She hasn't said a word. And that's the full concentrated power of the sun. Just hitting her for fun. All right. Yeah. No, I think that came out okay. I think we're good. So now, for me to do the thing that nobody seems to like, which is I'm gonna go play World of Warcraft, and I'm dragging you fuckers with me. No. And I'll make sure to close all of these. What I might do as well is actually upload those figure drawings that I had you guys do. I'll upload those to the Discord so you guys can work off of them at a later date, whenever you guys want. Am I allowed to play the game now? Am I allowed to play the game? I can. I do not, in fact, know that one Scott the Woz clip. Frankly, I don't think I've ever seen a Scott the Woz video. Sedenia. The dwarf. Do I have like another dwarf paladin? I have Sidonia. Sidley. Sidney. Sidessa. Yeah, once you stop seeing the name Sid, you realize that I kind of stopped playing at this point. Or that these are old characters, rather. God, somebody got turned into such like low-level babies. We're playing Nardicus. He was cool. Dines. Snow Day. Openword. Adela spelled wrong, Adela spelled right. Velen. Anix. Oh, this guy. I think he was like my furthest character that I got back in the day, like the classic days. Mage Neth used to be my old like name. And then Ryuxian was given to me by an old friend. He was actually a character in Paladin. Crazy. She's so tiny. Also, see you later, Hollowed. Even though it was brief, thanks for stopping by. Dude, I don't know what it is, but my voice just like suddenly decided to crap out. Ah. In the game. There's a cooking train.
How are ya?
dead Pandaran merchant. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What am I witnessing? Merchant of the Ebon Blade. Level 11.
Off with you.
Bring Kremlick's list. Subrosion, Galebeard, and Kernos. Oh, that's gonna be the Fly to Ironforge quest.
Safe travels.
I do think I want to go over to Stormwind at least. That might be our goal, is to
No.
travel to Stormwind.
Be good.
Because I don't really have any other quests. So I could just make my way over there. No big whoop. I would like, but yeah,
can I do
blacksmithing
for
training.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Is there a mining trainer anywhere? There's gotta be. It is interesting that there's just like a Pandaran here. Very odd location to pick to like
Pleased to meet
muck
you.
around in. Gathering professions. Let's talk about mining. I mean mining. Don't mind if I do.
Seeing you.
Still missing fishing, but I can get that in Goldshire when we get over there. And then archaeology I don't get until level 10. So let's go to Ironforge. Might as well. Oh, I have supplies. Never put on my little cloak. I miss back in the day when they were like little triangle cloaks. I do remember being impressed when they gave us like actual capes. Who's that guy? Ramshelled. Oh, he looks sick as fuck. Okay, he's just cool. Yeah, Ironforge is up here. I literally have like baby bitch gear on too. Like nothing that good. So nice. I don't know, even with like the old graphics, it's still like... Okay, you're definitely dressed differently. I don't know, there's something like nostalgic about the old graphics. I also like how much like World of Warcraft like keeps around. Doesn't really like sunset anything. Most things that were in the game back in the day are still around. Some things get updated, but not many. I still remember when I was a wee kitten, and my mom would let me play this. Not that I knew what I was doing. I was like 6. And it was all because of that South Park episode that they did. Because I really liked like medieval stuff. If it wasn't readily apparent from drawings that I was posting. I always grew up with like a lot of medieval oriented toys, like Legos and shit. I think I've talked about Lego Kingdoms or Knights Kingdom? I think it's Lego Knights Kingdom. I'm playing a paladin. Dwarf paladin. Good old classic dwarfy paladin. I'm looking for the tram. Am I going the right way even? Surprisingly, yes. The Great Forge. Blacksmith trainer. What the fuck was I on about? Oh, right. Lego Knights Kingdom. That was like the most influential probably piece of media that I had when growing up. The main like character knight guy, the blue one, Jaco, literally named my bird after him. It was pretty crazy. I like that set a lot. I like that line a lot. I even had the Game Boy Advance game back in the day too. But it was that, and then also because my parents would go to like France and Germany and England very frequently, they would go and get like, I wouldn't say exclusive, they were kind of exclusive, but they'd get me like specialty Playmobil sets. And one of them was actually like a whole castle. Let me see if I can't find it actually. Playmobil castle. Wait, which one's which? This one's the one to Stormwind, right? I hope this is the one to Stormwind. Anyways, oopsies. Is that it? That's it. That has to be it. Is that it? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Found 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 it. Oh, that's a shitty image. Hold on. Not that one. No, because it was really cool and I had like a bunch of stuff. It's actually the reason I like Tudor houses. Yeah, here it is. Oh, fuck off. Dude, I can't find a good picture of it. Here. Oh, we'd take the train. It was this one. And then there's also technically the same one. Oh, that's a horrible picture. Small castle. Yeah, it was this one. This one right here. It had like the little Tudor like inside set. It had a bunch of towers. Came with a bunch of dudes. Hell yeah. Released in '93. And it was discontinued in 2004. Fuck yeah. But I had that growing up, and my mom used to play like nights with me and shit. It's a pretty good time. And so, you know, growing up, I really liked medieval stuff. I grew up with Monty Python and Holy Grail as well. My mom was just cool like that. And it also didn't help that I have like English blood and knightly history. I think I've talked about it before, where like my family line were like knights back in like the Warring States period of England, which is kind of sick. Somewhere in one of the cool old buildings in England, there, like my family name is scratched into a ceiling with a bunch of other knights. So, no, yeah, that's pretty cool. My throat is dying, and I don't know why. Where's my other drink? Move it, Pomni. I put it in the fridge. That's right. Hold on. I think I talked too much earlier. My throat is deciding, yeah, fuck you, I want to die. Yeah, baby. Who's adding me? What is this?
No! No!
Oh.
No! No!
Yeah, like that. Nom 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 nom. I'm drinking a blue raspberry lemonade. Hopefully this helps some. I doubt it. Well, we'll figure that out. But yeah, I grew up just like surrounded by medieval stuff and knights in general. And so when World of Warcraft came out, and my mom was like a huge PC gamer at the time, she was playing a fuck ton of Might and Magic. When she was pregnant with my middle brother, she played the fuck out of Morrowind because like she was bedridden. So when she was in hospital, she just played the fuck out of Morrowind on like a little gaming PC. Well, a gaming laptop, or as gaming laptop as a gaming laptop could be in 2006. But yeah, I grew up with it. And so eventually, when my mom started playing WoW and had an account, she was like, hey, little Sid, do you want to like... That guy's cool. That guy's cool. That guy's sick. That guy's sick. He's so cool. And she was like, hey, little Sid, do you want to try playing this game? And I was like, yeah. And then I made a human fighter. I just made like a regular dude, just like a regular guy. I think I gave him a ponytail because I thought ponytails were really cool because of Assassin's Creed. And like, I would just fuck around in like Elwyn Forest. I wouldn't even know what the fuck I was doing half the time. Oh, right. I gotta make sure my TRP is updated. Can I change this to like a... Okay, sword. I need like a cool sword. Yeah, there we go. I'll accept that for now. That works. You got any media recommendations in terms of medieval fantasy stuff? I mean... Sorry. You've given me the curse of dying. That guy's name is Worgen Kisser. Based as fuck. I mean, besides the more common stuff, I guess. Because, like, there's Frieren, obviously. Frieren's fantastic in its fantasy setting. I know there's Dungeon Meshi, which we've already watched. There's a few like movie, medieval, not medieval times. Is it medieval times? Or is it medieval tale? Hold on. The Heath Ledger movie. Medieval. What is it called? A Knight's Tale. That's it, from 2001. Heath Ledger. Very, very good film. Very funny. Step one is it's really pop culture heavy. But it's still a really good like night film. It's really fun. Trying to think of other ones. I don't know, it's really hard because like after Lord of the Rings, oh, there's that other one with Raleigh in it. Not Raleigh, but the guy that played Raleigh. Fuck, what was it called? It was like a take on Arthurian literature. Pacific. If I look up Pacific Rim, Charlie Hunnam should give me King Arthur: Legend of the Sword. Is that literally what it's called? Yeah. King Arthur: Legend of the Sword. This wasn't a very well received movie, but like it's more fantasy. Would Willow count as uncommon? I don't actually know what that is. Willow. What is that? 1988. Oh my god. Oh my god. A young dwarf farmer is chosen to undertake a perilous journey in order to protect a special baby from an evil queen. Along the way, he teams up with a disgraced swordsman to defeat the evil sorceress. That's actually kind of cool. No, I fuck with that. I feel like I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. I feel like the medieval knight fantasy has kind of like eaten shit over the years. Because no one wants to just do medieval fantasy anymore because we have Lord of the Rings. I feel like there are a lot of like underappreciated like 80s flicks that were more medieval centered. But like I feel like a lot of early 80s or like even 90s like medieval oriented films weren't really about knights or anything. I don't know, it's really strange that finding anything about knights is like really difficult. Because it was definitely like around nerd culture primarily. Which is definitely the interesting bit. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's wildly different. I like B. I like that sword. That sword is really cool. I like that whole outfit. That's really neat.
I am looking forward to our negotiation.
And there are obviously some pieces of the sets that I don't have. I also don't have 7 gold to be blowing on it. I don't even have any gold to be blowing on it. I'm like extra baby. What was I talking about? Oh, right. Yeah, just 6-year-old me playing World of Warcraft, just romping around. I didn't know shit. I still remember getting my first gold, and it's because I stole it. So my mom, who played World of Warcraft actually very frequently and was very good at it, she used to play with a coworker of hers. His coworker's name was Jeff. I know Jeff very well. Jeff was actually trying to like sell a character, I guess, or like sell his account. I guess that was like a way that he like made money on the side, is that he would like level up characters and then sell the account to people. So like early day boosting, like pay to win boosting basically. And he just gave my mom one of those accounts, and you know, I'm fucking around on it as a kid. And it's like, I think I was playing as like a dwarf shaman or something. That was like already max level, like level 60. I was like, dude, he's so cool. And then I opened the inventory and he had like max bags. So he had like level like 12 slot bags, like the whole thing. Bunch of crafting stuff, bunch of gear, bunch of cool shit. And I saw he had like 200 gold. I was like, oh, I want gold. So then I mailed it to my character. I mailed like 100 gold to my character. I'm like, yeah. I didn't know what I was going to do with it. I didn't know that there was an auction house system in the game or anything like that. I was stupid and a child. So I was just like, yeah. I have 100 gold now. Yeah. And then Jeff ended up cheating on his wife with a person he met in World of Warcraft. He is now still single. My mom is still in touch with him, oddly enough. Welcome to Moon Guard, by the way.
Hey there.
I knew what I was getting myself into when I walked in here.
See you later. You need something? See you around.
My God. It's all just like humans, night elves, and Draenei. Hey, haven't I seen you before? I have seen these people before. There's no dwarves. Human, night elf. I don't even like the night elf proportions, honestly. There's a Pandaren one. There's a gnome in the background. Where's my dwarf representation, guys? What the fuck? Not even any dwarf players. That's just a guy. They're fucking. Those people fucking right now. That guy? I don't know what game he's playing. Are there people fucking? They're fucking. Guys, look, they're fucking. Oh my God, they're so fucking. There's 2 names there. I don't know where the other person is. Hold on. Oh, yeah, they fucking, dude. Oh, they fucking. And they're just playing on a trial account. Why is that even worse? Oh my God, they're fucking. Oh yeah, they're just doing. Oh my God, they are in whispers right now, railing the shit out of each other. All right, is this Is this where I air some dirty laundry? I feel like I air some dirty laundry for you guys. I'll do this for fun. Let's do this for fun, shall we? Warring their craft. Here, I'm gonna log in as an ogre. I'm crafting it. I'm crafting it. I'm crafting my hog. I want to go over here. Rod, Chaw, Oldham, Deep Home. Where the fuck is my Pandarian? Hold on. I need to take you guys sightseeing for a second. God, I love Drekthir. Why do I want to play as anything else? Well, I know the answer. I don't like the transmog options. Storm Shield, Morales, Zuna. Where the fuck? Remnants of Time. Here we go, Jade Forest. Here we go. Taking y'all on a trip to air some dirty laundry. I've probably shown this place before, but that's okay. Alright, I think... Where am I going? Is it over here? There it is. Alright, right, straight ahead. I'm gonna get hit by like a massive wave of nostalgia. Yep. There she is. Oh, God. Hasn't aged a day. Yep, there's Rathian. There's the old innkeep. There's the hot tub. Oh, I remember the hot tub. Yep, we used to sit up here. Yep. Right here. Right fucking here. I RP PvP to bully in our guild, and I won, and he didn't like that. He got very upset. Dems were the days. All right, allow me to take y'all over here. This is where younger Sydney spent a lot of fucking time. Probably talked about it before. Probably talked about them before too. This used to be where my old guild, my old RP guild would hang out. Our whole ancient history bit is that we were like a mob family, basically, like a Pandarian mob family. And this Tavern in the Mists was like our hangout. This was like the bar from Cheers, basically. And this is where we would gather like every Friday night, specifically for events. And we would hang out and we'd role play and we'd just fuck around and chill. And this is where I met a very important person in my life. And it's like slightly, I don't want to say it's toxic. It was creepy. I'll say it's creepy. I basically asked them back when I first joined the guild to like roll a dice, to like do a dice roll. And the dice roll was to decide if I would try to pursue them or not. I was a dumb, stupid little like 18-year-old kid. Okay, you gotta take the 7 years ago Sydney with some salt. Okay. And they succeeded the roll for me to pursue them, and I basically did, and it worked out actually. And we kind of became like a couple. And how we would hang out is by chilling here, and then when everybody else would leave, because you know I was like young, I don't think I was working at the time either. I think I was like in high school, so like I could stay up like kind of late. We would hang out in this building, and we would kind of do like training arcs for my character. We would just chill and talk. We'd either like talk in character or talk out of character, one of the two. And dirty laundry time, we would ERP for hours. Yeah, I did my time. I remember being pinned up against this wall here. This was a very impactful spot right here. Yep, I remember I was pinned up against the wall. It's pretty good time. This guy has seen so much shit. Let me tell you, a lot of shit. We would usually hang out in this little corner so that nobody could find us. And then I mentioned the hot tub earlier. We did in fact in the hot tub. And now I'm telling you all this so that I can make fun of past me, because what ERP basically is making your character naked and then just taking turns writing erotica. That's all it is. There's no animations. There were no mods involved. It was just pure disgusting Wattpad writing bullshit. That's all it was. And that's what we would do for hours, because we took it seriously. And on top of that, I'm being so for real with you guys. Writing like that and meeting that person and like staying up to the wee hours and like wanting to be a good like roleplay partner, I got better at writing. And this was also around the time that I started taking like character arcs seriously, because I wanted my main character to be like actually somewhat like well written, and I would come up with like a new backstory every week, and we'd like fuck around and do shit. It was wacky. We got up to some hijinks. And then eventually what happened, again, this is why it's like really impactful for me, was that the guild itself started to kind of dwindle. Me and the person in question were like the only ones on pretty frequently. There was another couple that was always on, but it was always me. And fuck it, why am I like hiding their identity? It's not like they play that character anymore. Maybe they do, I don't know. But it was always me, and their character was name was New. It was always me and New. And eventually World of Warcraft hit like a stagnation point. Like there was nothing else going on. Legion was like moving into BFA, but we didn't really care about it too much. And they're like, hey, you know, I'm thinking about getting back into this other MMO that I play, would you be interested in playing it with me? And I'm like, oh, what game is that? And they're like, oh, it's Final Fantasy 14. And I'm like, oh yeah, I used to play that back in the day. And they're like, do you want to play it? I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. So then we both made characters in Final Fantasy 14, and we played it all the way through. And actually, let me pull up even more history. Let's do even more history. If I go here, screenshots. Yes, perfect. Okay. And then I go extra large. It's gonna be hard to find it because they take forever to load. Let's do pictures. Oh, yep. That's always gonna happen. Forget when Shadowbringers came out. Wait, it's by year. Wait. Oh, that didn't work. Come on. Bear with me. Oh, I took so many pictures during Endwalker. Oh my god, so many pictures during Endwalker. It's crazy. Well, it was around this time. It had to have been. Come on, I can find it. Take some Men's Bravery. No, fucking don't. I know what I'm about. Hell, once I find this fucking picture, I'll tell you guys the first time I ever, like, ERP'd in a game, like, ever. It is not the story you think it is. Sassy pictures. Bunny Gunblade. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so close. Oh, but we're so close. Oh, but we're so close. Come on, I can find it. We're like halfway up. It's a little bit before that. Come on. So I was playing a Lalafell. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where did I take those pictures? That's back when Vieira had just come out. It was actually kind of important. Let me take more Vieira pictures. Oh, you know, I think I redid those after the game. There we go. Found them. Found them. This is the picture. Holy shit, that took me fucking forever. These are the pictures that I took of me and New when we were playing 14 together. This is on release at like 4 a.m. of Shadowbringers. We stayed up to play it together. We were that conjoined at the butts. And yeah. I was playing Gunbreaker at the time too. Fresh new class. Had spent all day leveling it. It wasn't that long though, because it only I think it started at like 60. And then I only had to take it up to like 70. But yeah. That was the before 4 times. Let's see if there's any better pictures that I have of us together. Nope. Oh, yep. Nope. We have one here. Here's another one of us being together. So, again, that person, very, very influential to me. Very, very important to me. I haven't spoken to them in forever. I think it's been long enough since our last fight, that I feel like me and them could probably like patch things up again if we got talking. Because we broke up and then stayed friends, basically, is an important part of the story. And then we actually stopped talking to each other because we got into an argument over Monster Hunter. They pushed the Monster Hunter button. And the problem was that we were both very stubborn. So, like, they thought they were right. I thought I was right. It didn't really matter. I feel really bad, though, because we had our argument when we were, like, mid-playing Valheim. And we had just gotten to the plains at the time. And we were, like... we were arguing so much. We had a third. We had another buddy of ours playing with us. And they were like struggling to build in the plains while me and New were arguing over Monster Hunter. Oh, the before 4 times. I do miss them. I do miss them a little bit. The old times. I you know, nostalgia and all that shit. There is a part of me that hopes, like, at some point, someday, they'll, like, want to talk to me again. I've made, like, 2 efforts. Obviously not messaging them, but, like, if I see them in Final Fantasy, I'll, like, wave at them. Or, like, hand them candy or some shit. But I don't think they know that I've changed my name. Or even know anything about me at this point. Because we again, haven't talked in, like, forever. But I think it would be kind of kooky to like run into each other, like, what's the word? Not genuinely. Organically. I think that'd be nice. But yeah, I just wanted to say that because, as we saw when we were in Goldshire, we definitely saw people fucking. So I know they're absolutely just... most of the time that they're ERPing, they are just sat there waiting for the other person to finish typing the erotica. And then on top of that, I'm gonna be honest, like I haven't been this whole time, whoever is receiving is probably only doing like 2 lines, like 2 or 3 sentences. Because there's only so much you can say when it's not your turn. I'm just leveling with y'all for that one. Also, I would like to share my first time ever ERPing because it was funny in hindsight because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. There was this old anime. Fuck, what was it? It was like this old anime or like MMO. It was a 3D one. It was up there with Florenzia. Games like Florenzia. Forget what it was called. Florenzia. No, what the fuck? Early 2000s. Japanese MMOs. Nope. Oh my god. That is gonna be a nightmare. I don't remember specifically. The AO3 ass collaborative. Yeah, literally. I forget what it was called. I don't think it exists anymore. Certainly hope not. Hold on, let me like. My AC is on. I think I have to clear out my computer again at some point. It's probably super dusty. That's the set point. Def IRL, so don't ask me about weird question. What? Blah 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 blah. So I was playing this game, just like regular, playing the game, doing whatever. And I met this person, and they were super nice, and they were playing a girl character. I was playing a boy character at the time. And like they started like flirting with me. And I'm like I'm literally a child, it should be noted. I was like maybe like 8 or 9 playing this game. And they're like, do you want to like, I forget what they said. I don't even remember specifically like the lead up to it. I knew that we were being friendly and like hanging out and like doing actual content in the game. And then they like took me aside. I'm doing it right now. They took me aside, told me to unequip all my gear, and then I did. They told me to sit down or lay down because you had like emotes in the game, so I laid down. And then they walked over top of me and spammed the sit button. They just spammed sit over and over and over again. And I was like, I have no idea what's happening. But okay. And then a few years later, I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. I wish I didn't get it, but I got it. But yeah, there's that story. Just felt like sharing. I'm kind of at a loss of stuff to do until I hit level 10. I could also just play one of my other races that are like actually cooked. Actually, speaking of which, look at my human. Hold on. Let's go into the inn. I would like to play like a late forged Draenei or some shit. I think they look cool, but like I can't make one that looks good, which I know sounds weird. I don't. Hold on, back. My accent's level 40. You know. What a time for the music. I know. This was also always my problem with World of Warcraft, is I swap characters way too much. I can't just like sit with one. I just don't like their animations. I mean, I'm like, hold on, can I even do? I have no idea how people get like the red Draenei. I've seen them a few times, but I just don't know how they do it. And I've never gotten the hype behind Night Elves. Like, people always think they're, like, super attractive. I don't see it. Hi, baby. What's up? I gave him some hits. He trying to get out, or is he just? Oh. Are you streaming? All right. Yeah, good luck. What was I talking about? A minute. Why isn't she holding the swords? That's the evoker that we played as the other day. Oh, she's not holding the sword either. I wish I wanted to play my rogue that I level boosted. I'm just gonna level. That's what I always do. I always go back to warrior. I do wish Pandarans could be paladins, though. Oh, yeah. I don't know, I just don't find, I just don't find them as, like, alluring as people make them out to be. I don't know why I'm Fury and not Arms. Why is I going Arms Warrior more? What do I have? Oh. Does that generate threat? It doesn't generate threat. Interesting.
I need to target something first.
It's for 1 hour. All right. I do just like Pandarans. Again, if Pandarans could be paladins, they'd be perfect. Hold on, I'm editing. That guy's cool. She's kind of cool. What is she? She's just a rogue. Handling. Exactly! It'd be so cool. Oh, look at the Void Elves. Hanging out in their little fucking corner. Is there anything going on? Ooh, time walking. Yes. It's just it's just carried over from the Elden days. a lot of like the weird restrictions that World of Warcraft has legitimately comes from like its years of existence. Hell, even the two faction system is like still trying to be phased out. They've been trying to get rid of it forever. Because it used to make sense back when it was, you know, World of Warcraft. Nowadays, it's not so much because we've had at least like 5 expansions of the game dedicated around the Horde and Alliance like working together. And BFA, the one that was supposed to like actually give both sides a reason to fight, wasn't very good. And then immediately after BFA, they had Shadowlands, which was trying to be Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, and like just couldn't do it. It's just weird. I am in queue. I just wish I knew what to do. I wish I had like a little group to RP with though. It'd be fun. Or I wish the game was like more approachable for you guys so that you guys could play with me. That'd be fun too. But I wouldn't ask that of you. Mostly. But yeah, most of the class restrictions made sense back in the day when like your race actually kind of mattered to what kind of class you were playing. And then it also kind of like forced diversity a bit. Because it's like, oh, I prefer the Horde side. And I want to play Shaman, I have to play on the Horde side. Oh, I want to play Druid, I have to play on the Alliance side. Because that was before, like, all of them started, like, intermingling. Only some races could be Paladins, because only some races believed in the light. I think it was only humans, for a time. I think it was humans and maybe Tauren. I remember when Blood Elves came out, they could be Paladins. I knew Dwarves could be Paladins too. There were some faction exclusive, whatever the fuck they're called. Dude, is no one doing these? It's because I'm deeps. You get the jingle, jingle, jingle? Yeah.
What are you looking for?
You have candy?
See you around.
That's cool. I think my main issue is that I don't look cool. But I want to look cool. I have all of this stuff that I can go and do, but I just don't want to. Trying to think of any more, like, ancient Sydney stories that I can tell. Can't really think of any. They don't happen when I force them. I have to, like, gently coax them out. I wish I could like humans in World of Warcraft. I'm gonna demonstrate. The thing that's always bugged me about them is like their proportions. They're so weird. Like their arms are so long and their run animation's so weird. Right? Even their jump is weird. I don't like their jump, like at all. Wish you could like humans in general. Fair. I don't know, like I just don't. Here, let's go down the list actually. Let's do that. That's fun. Let's bitch. Let me bitch. So like I like the Alliance. I used to be very Horde centered, but I'm not so much anymore. I like them a lot because I like Tauren. Tauren is kind of the only thing that saves the Horde for me. Then I hop over to the Alliance, which I do prefer. Humans are weird. I think if you're gonna play a human, you gotta play as a guy. Because they're like actually proportioned well. I mean, his face is kind of jank, but like... I think that's the face I used to use. Like, they're chunky and, like, bulky. Right? But, like, that fits with the style. Same thing with orcs. Oh my god. Orcs are also, like, really chunky. Same thing with orc females, actually. They're also very chunky. Which helps because a lot of the armor is, like, big and bulky. It's when you swap back over and you play any of the thinner races, it looks really weird. Like their arms are spindly and the boots look fucking massive. Like I think dwarves look okay, but it's clear that it's like they're not very popular. Night elves are some of the more popular, but like I feel like they run into the same issue. And they also have like no hips. Like they're so spindly. Nobody plays a gnome. I like Draenei, but their voice lines are really weird. They're like that one voice in Final Fantasy XIV for Viera that has them like screaming. Worgen are cool, but same diff is that their voice lines are really weird. Pandaren just can't be paladins. Like I wish they could be paladins, it would make them so much better. And then Drakthir have the issue of transmog problems where like only the shoulders and belt, like overlay belt, are the things that show up. And that always looks terrible. Never looks good. Void elves and blood elves are basically the same. But apparently in the upcoming expansion for Midnight, void elves will be able to become paladins. Same thing with Kultirans, actually. They'll be able to be paladins as well. Which is cool. They'll get like most of the kit. They get like most of the classes. Because they can be druids. I think their druid forms look sick. I wish I liked druid more. I either stick with paladin or warrior. Who can be a paladin? I wish Worgen could be paladins. No, I'm gonna like them. They look, you suck. It's so funny that like void elves are just blood elves, but on the Alliance side now. Like they're not even special. Like that's like Nightborn were supposed to be the night elves of the Horde, but they're at least like special. Like they even have the same animations. What the fuck? I think people really like night elves because of the customization options that they actually have. Which are actually pretty good nowadays. That's short. Oh, that is short. I like the scarring that you can put on them. Ooh, I like those. Those are cool. Yeah, it's weird that people like lose their minds over this. I think Draenei are definitely better. I just wish I liked their faces. I actually kind of fuck with the broken horn. Ooh. Yeah, I can adjust the jewelry color. I actually kind of like this one. I don't know what I did differently. Too easy. Armone. It's actually not bad. Elfella. It just sounds like a little fella. Elfel. Yeah, I figured that would be. I figured that would be taken. Sometimes I think they just throw like vowels at the wall. Eater heart. The scene. Tahine. That's all I can think of. Fippity. Look at her name is Fippity. Australian. Ninda. I swear some of these are like bionicle names. Oh, Filine. Well, Filine's not bad. Yeah, I'll work with Elfiline. Yeah, I'll work with Elfiline.
We are soldiers.
Skip.
Do you have
Lucky.
something to report? For thousands of years, the Light Forged.
For thousands of years I lay dormant.
The Zenedar was the only home we knew.
Blah, 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 blah,
For
blah,
the
blah, blah, blah.
first time in ages, we can walk beneath a sky not befouled by the Legion's madness and feel the earth
Blah, blah,
under
blah,
our
blah,
hooves
blah,
again.
blah, 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 blah.
But we must not grow complacent.
Blah, 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 blah,
One
blah.
war ends, the next begins. Such is the life of a soldier.
Blah, 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 blah. That's all I heard. That is legitimately all I heard. Do, 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 do.
Need help? Be careful.
Welcome, friend. I am King
Anduin, you're not here
As a new
anymore.
member of the Alliance, I wish to greet you personally. The Lightforged may be a recent addition to our ranks, but I know the Draenei well. I am confident you will embody the dedication and courage of the Army of the Light. These are troubled times for Azeroth. In the days to come, you will face many trials, fight many foes.
This
Know
guy's
that you are
going
never
crazy.
alone against the darkness,
Okay.
for the Alliance stands with you.
Sure, Anduin.
I look forward to hearing of your progress.
Yep.
Something tells me we will speak again soon.
We won't.
Safe travels.
I mean,
May the light
technically,
be
he does
with
come
you
back for the war
always.
within, but like, yeah.
How does today find you? Farewell.
All right, with my new gear of garbage. Curious too, actually, looking at armor sets. That one looks sick. That one also looks sick. They kind of got over the hoof thing. Gotta give him a little bit of credit. Okay, not so much for this. marked as that. Realistically, the best thing that I should be doing is like Dragonflight content. That's actually really where they're pushing people. In Midnight, they're gonna swap the like island bit, the like tutorial section of the game, and they're gonna make that like tied into Dragonflight, which is really interesting. Oh, I should probably set up my hotbars. Interface general action bars. Boop boop boop. Okay, that one's not that bad actually. It's actually kind of cool.
I need to target something first.
That needs to be on a target. Two, that's 3, that's shift 1. That's 2, even though technically I don't use that because it's shield ability. I'm gonna toss it. It's a shift 1. Find shield, grants immunity to all damage. Control E, that's my stun. Put that on 4. G, put that on E. I don't know how many other abilities I might or may not have. Sense Undead. There. Hand of Reckoning. F, sure. 2. Blaze Verdict, put that on shift 1. If I reduce all damage you take away 20%, put that on shift 2. And then obviously I don't have a shield, so there's a little gathering. Everybody shush. We're witnessing them in their natural habitat. These are role players. Ravenna. Is that one of you? Yeah, it is. Ravenna scrunched her nose. Yes, there's paperwork for crime. We have to fill a crime report. We have to note our injured? Worse if our lord then. What? Please do not let my words cross me. It's a common unwanted fate. Then that is more paperwork. Unwanted fate in Stormwind. Oh my god, we witnessed roleplay, like for real. That's crazy. 5 time walking dungeons.
Too far away.
I'm just hitting dudes.
I require a target.
Can't wait till I hit that point. I love that ability, the wings. I love that shit.
Consume! Devour!
Oh my god.
I am out of range.
Ancient souls of the Black Rook, rise and leave this meager
Dead.
vessel!
I got boots.
Now I see.
The darkness. It is gone.
You aren't the ones who did this? I understand now.
I don't actually remember this dungeon.
You must find Kutalos. You must put a stop to this.
Hidden passageway.
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Latosius. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not
I think they've
let
been here.
them pass. For Kalimdor!
There's loot. I want the loot. Order resources, so nothing important. I like being slow. Beam? This should be like a guaranteed couple of levels when I'm done with it.
We will bury you here, fools.
I must get closer.
You cannot escape!
I am out of
hunt
range.
is it.
Dead. Oh, right, rocks. This is so silly. But this should be good XP. Oh, bye. Oh shit. One plus. Yeah, it's stun locked like crazy. Now I have to make the whole run back.
I will paint this keep with blood. Don't bother running, flee.
I am so fucking slow. What hit me? Is he able to do damage to me even though I'm not in the arena?
Guards, hold them off. We must prepare.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Kurtalos, they come for you.
They do. Together we shall defeat them, Latosius.
They're still chasing me. Shit. Oh no. No. Stop eating me.
Fiends, you shall never have our world. I shall cleave you in twain.
Burn away!
Oh my god.
Burn away! Enough! I tire of this. Ravencrest, you worthless husk. 10,000 years have not been kind.
Dude, this guy wants my ass.
You. No. No. What am I? This is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Forgive me. Heroes, you must defeat him. You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion?
Help.
Souls of my ancestors!
Help.
To me! Aid our champions!
That's so stupid. That whole run back was stupid. How many levels did I get? I got 2 levels out of that. Ooh. Ooh. Stuff. This is a passive note, yeah. My dance. Is that all I got? That's it. Well, I got booted from everything, so. Alright. I think, considering everything, it's actually probably a good spot to, like, call it for a night. We got a page done. I don't think I've even posted it yet, so. Have I? I doubt it. It's okay if I didn't. I will in a minute. Yeah, I haven't yet, so I will. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll get 2 pages done tomorrow. And then, Thursday I'm off, and then Friday we'll come back with another 2 pages. And then that's the week wrapped up, basically. And at that point, I think we'll be doing pretty good for ourselves. So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching tonight. I appreciate it. And I'll see you back here tomorrow for more art and probably more lessons and other junk. I'll see you then. That's it. Bye.